the pages in history, shaping how future generations remember us. This is a platform where courage meets cricket and determination defines destiny.
பாதை எப்போதும் சவால்களாலானது, ஆனால் அவற்றை கடக்கும் மனம் கொண்டவர்களோ உண்மையான வெற்றியாளர்கள். Today we are not inaugurating a league, we are celebrating 60 real life champions who prove to the world that ability is far greater than disability. With this being said, take immense pride and pleasure in welcoming you all to the Indian Para Cricket IPCL 2.0, a flagship project of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. This is Rotractor Bharat Karna
and Rotractor Poni Saranya, MCs of the day. When achievers come together, history gets written on stage before it's played on the field. Without further ado, I now request Rotractor Nikesh, the event surgeon at arms, to escort the following dignitaries to the dais. Rotractor Ashwant, event secretary. Mr. Kandasamy Murugesan, founder, Thai Green Power Solutions. Okay, he'll be joining with us lately. Ponsana David, CEO of Thai Green Power Solutions. Rotractor Paul Harris Fellow Tangapandian, immediate past district Rotac representative. Rotractor past President Hari Prasad, Group Rotac representative, Group 1. Special invitee of the day, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow SM Palaniyappan. Special invitee of the day, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow Venkatesh. Chief guest of the day, Rotarian Major Donor Fredericks John. The man behind this event chairman, Rotarian Rotractor Jai Kishore. Our beloved President, Rotractor Srivarshan. A collar may rest on the shoulders, but leadership rests in the heart that serves. We now request Rotractor Yuvaraj to adorn the collar to Rotractor Srivarshan.
Every great journey begins with a single step, and every great event begins with a call to order. I now invite our President, ever smiling Srivarshan, to call the event to order. Requesting everyone to rise up for the Rotrac prayer, followed by 4-way test. O God, our Almighty Father and Ruler of the universe, we thank Thee for the inspiration You have given us for the Rotrac movement based upon service to mankind. We humbly beg You to continue Thy grace to enable us to do our service to ourselves and to our neighbor and to honor and glory of Thy holy name. For we test of the things we think, say or do. Is it the truth? Is it fair to all concerned? Will it build goodwill and better friendships? Will it be beneficial to all concerned? Thank you.
Bharat, if you go today somewhere, what do you expect?
One fine Onam Sadhya with Adapradaman?
I'm asking in general.
Okay, in general means one beautiful smile similar to Nee Siricha Alaga Rupa Pari dialogue?
Yes, here we have the proprietor of the dialogue waiting with his charming smile to welcome us to this wonderful day. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rotractor Srivarshan, President of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, to welcome the gathering.
Check. Yes, thanks a lot MCs for this wonderful introduction. First of all, very sorry to all the players and respected dignitaries on and off the dais. We were a bit late as we had in the agenda. So a very good morning to all the Rotractors, respected players and all the dignitaries on and off the dais. With immense joy and pride, I extend a heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you who have gathered here for this grand celebration of sports, unity and resilience, the Indian Para Cricket League 2.0, the flagship project of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. IPCL 2.0 is more than just a cricket league. It is the celebration of determination, courage and passion. It is where all the challenges are turned into opportunities, where every boundaries are only on the field and where every player becomes an inspiration to us all. We extend our deepest gratitude to all the volunteering Rotary clubs who have joined us today. The Rotary Club of Karpagam Academy of Higher Education, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Unique, Rotary Club of TNAU, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Cosmopolitan, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Smart City and the Rotary Club of HICAS. Your tremendous support has been very impeccable that made this particular event a grand success. It is our privilege to welcome our distinguished guest for the day, our chief guest, Rotarian Major Donor Frederickson, sir. Thanks a lot for joining us today, sir. Our guest of honor, Rotarian Major Donor Godwin Maria Viswasam, who is also a team owner who will be joining us shortly. Thanks a lot for your support, sir. And our special invitees, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow Venkatesh, sir, our esteemed parent Rotary President. Thanks a lot for all your support you have rendered towards our event, sir. Our immediate past president of our parent Rotary, Rotarian Multiple Paul Harris Fellow Palniappan, sir, who will be joining us shortly. Our very own GRR of Group 1, Rotary past president Hari Prasad, thanks a lot for joining us today, Anna. Our ever-roaring IPDRR, Rotary Paul Harris Fellow Thangapandina, thanks a lot for joining us today. This league would not be complete without the acknowledging the visionaries and who stand us today before as the team owners. Our heartiest welcome to Mr. Sheikh Abdullah, the founder of Idea Institution, who is a team owner for today's league. Mr. Kandasamy Murugesan, founder of Thai Green Power Solution, who is also another team owner. Rotary Major Donor Godwin, sir, who is the owner of Rotary Downtown Tigers, Mumbai. And Rotary Major Donor Swaminathan, sir, District Chair for Youth Service, who is also another team owner. Thanks a lot, everyone. And behind this grand celebration, there are plenty of sponsors without whom this particular event wouldn't have been possible. Little shout out to all the sponsors who render their support towards our event. Idea Institution, who supported us by providing the team ownership. Jason Tourism Private Limited from Rotarian Bharati, sir, who is the gold sponsor for our event. JK Textiles, who is also another gold sponsor. Machines, gold sponsor. Nandukots from Rotarian Rajshekar, sir, who is also another gold sponsor. Rotarian Imtiaz, sir, who rendered their support for being a supporting sponsor. Rotary Venkatesh, sir, from Polar Bears, thanks a lot for being another gold sponsor, sir. Smart Apparels being another gold sponsor. Sri Ramakrishna Hospital being the associate sponsor. Tech 7 being a gold sponsor. Thai Greens Power Solution being the team owner. Bavical being an associate sponsor. SK Chess Academy being supporting sponsor. Grand Ravid Academy being a supportive sponsor. ICP Academy being a supportive sponsor. Hashingle being the gold sponsor. Author One being the platinum sponsor. SVR Industries being another supporting sponsor. Natarajan sir being another supporting sponsor. Rotarian Srini sir from IFCR being another supporting sponsor. Miras Coffee being another supporting sponsor. And to all the fellow players who is going to be the stars of IPCL 2.0 who have come across all the states of India, on behalf of the Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, I welcome you all for the Indian Para Cricket League 2.0. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sri, for the wonderful welcome address. Behind every successful event, there is a visionary who dared to dream and work to make it happen. To give us a glimpse of this grand initiative, the man behind this event, I invite our event chair, joyful Rotarian Rotaractor Jay Kishore, to share the event description.
Hi all, a very good morning to one and all present here. Here's a gist of what is going to happening for these 3 days. Actually, this Indian Para Cricket League 2.0 has grown remarkably since its inspection. What began as GPL in the first year, spanning 3 states, expanding to IPCL with the participation of 12 states in the second year. And this is the 3rd edition of IPCL. It's called IPCL 2.0. And it has featured 14 states and 1 union territory. And for 2 consecutive years, we have bagged RSMD award, so which is known as Best South Asian Club to doing a standalone project like this. So we have rewarded for 2 consecutive years. And we are doing PRs in Smart City, Prozone and Race Course with the permissions of corporation. So players have arrived at 8 p.m. today, so there will be 3 matches today and league matches, and tomorrow also there will be 3 league matches, and the final day there will be one second runner-up match and finals. So all the players will be provided stipend of 1.4 lakhs. It's a huge amount, so all players will receive it. So all the players are given food, accommodation, stay for completely 3 days. So and best players will get some rewards. So this is the event. Just thank you.
Thank you so much, Jai Kishore. Every league has trophies, every team has jerseys, but one such thing makes legacy live forever. They say music speaks louder than words, and when courage meets cricket, it creates not just a tune but a thunder. Today we unveil the voice that will ignite the stadium, cheer every player and echo across every heart. Get ready to feel the power, the pride and the passion. I now request Rotarian Major Donor Frederick John to release the Indian Para Cricket League 2.0's anthem.
It's my privilege to release the IPCL anthem for the year 2025-26.
So how's the anthem? Check. How's the vibe? Nalla irundha? Yes. So va kondadalam va vandadalam is IPCL 2.0 for you all. So at this juncture, I would like to mention Rotractor Bharat and Rotractor Vipin Sagar, who were being instrumental for bringing this IPCL anthem to life. So post this inaugural ceremony, this anthem will be released in all platforms. நீங்க எல்லா சோஷியல் மீடியாலயும் இதை ரிலீஸ் பண்ணி நீங்க எங்களை டாக் பண்ணலாம். We are most welcome. Thank you so much.
Check. That was a marvelous thundering music that will be echoing the next 3 days, I guess. Kudos team. Leadership is not about how long you stand in the spotlight. It's about how brightly you light the path for others. They say once a leader, always a leader. From steering his club as president to now guiding an entire group as GRR, his journey is a proof that leadership is not a post, it's a passion. a leader, a motivator, and a true Rotractor at heart. Put your hands together and welcome Rotractor Past President Hari Prasad to address this gathering with his words of wisdom and energy.
Check. So warm Rotary Road Track greetings to the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. So first of all, I should say Galaxy is setting a standard for all road tractors, and they are proving that road tractors can pull this kind of event, I should say, because let it be their PR or invitation, they call people. எங்க போனாலும் வந்து they are setting a standard and showing other clubs நீங்களும் இப்படிலாம் வந்து பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, and again that was an super duper anthem, I should say, and again இந்த மாதிரி பண்றது எல்லாமே it is a standard again, and I request them to எல்லாத்துக்கிட்டையும் போய் சொல்லுங்க இப்படிலாம் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, and congratulations to ஸ்ரீவர்ஷன் and his team. ஸோ ஸ்ரீவர்ஷன் வந்து எல்லா இடத்துலையுமே வந்து பார்க்க முடியும் அவரோட டீமோட, ஸோ அந்த அளவுக்கு தான் வந்து the power he is showing. And today we have the event chairman Rotary and Road Tractor Jay Kishore wishing you all the best in the 3 days. It is going to be the history again in Galaxy. So congratulations to all the teams and thank you to all the participants. எவ்வளவு தூரம் இருந்து நமக்காக இங்க வந்து வந்திருக்கீங்க. With that being said, we all united for good. Let's see beyond, serve it and fly high. Thank you.
Thank you, hustling Road Tractor Past President Hari Prasad, for your address. Sarah, do you ever wonder why the lion is called the king of the forest?
Because of the majesticness and the leadership.
But do you know the real king is not the lion?
Don't joke, Bharat. Even kids know lion is the king of the jungle.
Yeah, yes, Sarah. Even kids know lion is the king of forest. But the same kids also know tiger is the king of one place. Sarah, position might change, but the roar never change. இன்னுமா அவர் யாருன்னு தெரியல. It's time for such a roar. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we welcome our IPDRR Rotractor Paul Harris Fellow, Trending Tangapandian, to deliver an unshakable address to this gathering.
Thank you. பிடிச்சிருக்கு, ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருக்கு. Thank you so much. All the dignitaries on the dais, our President Srivarshan, our Rotary President Venkateshwar, and our Chief Guest Major Donor Frederick Sir, our DRC, and the event chair Jay, Ashwant, and our GRR Hari, TRR elect Vijay, and all the road tractors here, and special Galaxians of the day, and all the volunteering road track clubs here, council members, presidents, secretaries, and special participants all over from India, across the regions. Good morning all. நல்லா சொல்லலாம், players எல்லாரும் இன்ட்ரோ சொன்னா எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கு. குட் மார்னிங். சூப்பர். அந்த ஒரு இன்ட்ரோ தான் த்ரூ அவுட் த டே வேணும். ரொம்ப ஹாட்ஸன் தெரியும், நீங்க விளையாடுறதுக்கு நிறைய எனர்ஜி வச்சிருப்பீங்க. ஸோ என்ஜாய் திஸ் பிளே. ஃபர்ஸ்ட்லி I am very happy to be part of this second season. First season I was there, but it was in another venue. And last year it was I mean the very first match Karthi yearல பண்ணப்போ it was GPL. I was there during that time as well. And last year I am very happy IPCL was initiated newly. And now it is continuing, and I am very happy to be part of every other time for this special league to the people of our world. The efforts of club is very huge. It is like single club host பண்றாங்க. They have pulled all the sponsors, they have pulled all the even materials or the participants, everything is like we have very few clubs in our district to pull such a mass scale of events. One such club is Galaxy. Huge appreciations to the team of Galaxy, to all the Galaxians here, because I'm very well traveling with them, very close enough for the past 2 months, be it Karthi or Shivashan or Jay or Vijay, anybody, எப்போ பார்த்தாலும் they keep speaking about this league, about this IPCL. They have been working for past 2 months for this IPCL, be it any sponsors or any time they see, they keep on asking like one or the other advices or one or the other guidances. That's how this IPCL has been curated. Be it the anthem newly released is like special for us. It is very new kind of initiative for this event and to the district as well. So such an very happy moment to have an anthem for a flagship event is like really a huge memory for us, and then like very huge asset project of the district. ஒரு டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்டுக்கு ஒரு கிளப்புக்கு இது ரொம்ப பெரிய அசட். அஸ் welcome address issue சொன்ன மாதிரி as this is one of well recognized project in South Asia, and I am one of the happiest person which was recognized in the last Rotary year as one of the best project in South Asia. So that's how this club has been roaring in the last year, and the club has been performing in every other year, and this year it is like even high, and the game is going to be even higher, and special appreciations to Jay, the event chair, for all his efforts. Round of applause to the event chair Jay and everybody here, all the supporting people here, all the supporting Rotary clubs and the Rotary clubs and all the volunteering people here. This is going to be a huge memory for us and the learning to all the volunteering clubs here. Be it any volunteering, be it Rotary, Rotaract, or coming up towards this other club events and volunteering towards benefit of Rotaract is very huge, and this will give you the lifelong lessons, lifelong memories. So enjoy all the happenings of both 3 days of events and have a wonderful time ahead. Wishing you all success and good luck for the event, and let's keep roaring and work for the better vision, and let's keep flying high. Thank you.
Thank you, IPDRR. Sarah, do you know why a pilot is admired? It's not just because he flies a mission, it's because he dares to touch skies where others only dream. A true pilot doesn't fear turbulence, he conquers it. He doesn't chase destination, he creates them. And that's what exactly the kind of leader we have today. A leader who believes Rotaract is not meant to stay on the runway, it is meant to take off and soar to heights unseen. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome the captain of heights, our DRR elect, victorious Rotarian, Rotaractor, multiple Power Harris fellow, Vijay Vignesh.
Thank you Bharat. அனைவருக்கும் இனிய காலை வணக்கம். Very good morning. It's such a pleasure to have you all here. Before that, to all the dignitaries, our ever supportive Rotarian, Rotarian Venkatesh sir, parent Rotary President, our pillar of motivation for the past 3 years, our DRC, Rotarian Major Donor Frederick John sir, GRR Hari, our IPDRR roaring Tangapandian, and all the Rotaractors from various clubs and players of IPCL. A very good morning, and so once again it's a pleasure to have you all here in the same venue after a year. So எங்களால் நம்பவே முடியல ஒரு வருஷம் இவ்வளோ சீக்கிரம் போயிடுச்சுன்னு. ஸோ போன வருஷம் தான் ஐபிசிஎல் முடிஞ்ச மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு. அதுலேருந்து அடுத்தடுத்து என்ன விஷயம் ரீபில்ட் பண்ணணும்னு நினச்சோம், கண்ணு மூடி பார்க்குறதுக்குள்ளே அடுத்த எடிஷன் வந்துருச்சு. அண்டு ஒரு 2-3 விஷயம் மட்டும் கண்டிப்பாக சொல்லணும். ஒன்று, இந்த ஆர்கனைசிங் கிளப், அதாவது என்னோட ஹோம் கிளப் ரோட்டரி கிளப் ஆஃப் கோயம்புத்தூர் கேலக்ஸி பற்றி ஒரு விஷயம் என்னென்னா, கடந்த ஒரு 2-3 வருஷமாக கிளப் வந்துட்டு ஆட்டோ பைலட் மோடில் போகுது. ஸோ பொதுவாக வந்துட்டு லீடர்ஸ், பாஸ்ட் பிரசிடென்ட்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கும், யுவராஜ், கார்த்தி எல்லாம் வந்துட்டு ஒரு இடத்துல இருந்தால் தான் வேலை நடக்கும்னு இருந்த சுச்சுவேஷனில் இருந்து கிளப்பு வந்துட்டு இப்போது கிளப் ஹஸ் ஃபவுண்ட் இட்ஸ் ஓன் லீடர்ஸ். கிளப்பு வந்துட்டு ஒரு பெரிய ப்ராக்ரஸ் நோக்கி போயிட்டுருக்கு. அதுக்கு எல்லாம் அந்த ஒயிட் டிஷர்ட் போட்டிருக்கிற பசங்களை நம்ம அப்ரிஷியேட் பண்ணி ஆகணும். ஏன்னா எல்லோரும் காலேஜ் தான் படிக்கிறாங்க. டு பி ஹானஸ்ட், என் கிளப்பில் மேக்ஸிமம் ஏஜ் உள்ள ஒரு பையனா அது நான் தான். 25 வயசு தான் வந்துட்டு என் கிளப்பில் மேக்ஸிமம் வயசு, மினிமம் இஸ் 18. ஸோ அப்படிங்கும் போது அந்த 18லேருந்து 25 வயசுக்குள்ளே இருக்கிற பசங்கனால இவ்வளோ பெரிய ஈவெண்ட் புல் பண்ண முடியுமாங்கிறது எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு கேள்விக்குறி. பட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்கங்கிறது ஒரு விஷயம். இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்னென்னா, ஓவர் த இயர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு நாங்கள் இப்போ கேலக்ஸி ஒரு கிளப்பாக ரோட்ராக்டாக நம்ம வந்துட்டு என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு நாங்கள் ஒரு டீ கடையில் உட்காந்து பேசும்போது, நான் சொல்கிறது ஒரு 5 வருஷம் 6 வருஷம் முன்னாடி நான் பிரசிடெண்ட்டாக உட்காந்து பேசும்போது என்ன யோசிச்சோன்னா, இப்போ எப்படி வந்துட்டு பிளட் டொனேஷன்னா நம்ம ரோட்ராக்ட் இது பண்ணலாம், இல்லை கிரிக்கெட்னா நம்ம வந்து ரோட்டரி ஃபெல்லோஷிப்னு சொல்லி ஒரு விஷயம் வந்துட்டு நம்ம யோசிச்சா இப்படின்னு யோசிக்கிறோம். லைக் இந்த கிளப் யோசிக்கிறோம். இல்லைனா ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் ஒரு மாஸ் ஆக்டர்னா நம்ம சூப்பர் ஸ்டார் ரஜினி யோசிக்கிறோம். அந்த மாதிரி டிஃப்ரெண்ட்லி ஏபிள் இல்லைன்னா வந்துட்டு ஒரு சமூகத்தில் யாருக்கு வந்துட்டு இன்னும் சப்போர்ட் தேவை, யாருக்கு நம்ம கூட நின்று ஹெல்ப் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு ஒரு கம்யூனிட்டி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணோம். ஸோ அதுக்கு விதை போட்டு தான் 2018 ஏபிள்டு கோவிட் ட்ராஃபின்னு ஒரு ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணோம். அதில் வந்துட்டு கிரிக்கெட் மட்டும் இல்லை, வீல் சேர், பேஸ்கெட் பால், சிட்டிங் வாலிபால், நிறைய ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் பண்ணோம். ஸோ ஒரு 5-6 வருஷம் கழிச்சு அந்த பேபி ஸ்டெப்ஸ் வந்துட்டு இங்கே ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இம்பேக்ட் கொடுத்துருக்குங்கிறது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமான விஷயம். ஏன்னா கடந்த 7 வருஷமா நீங்கள் டிஃப்ரெண்ட்லி ஏபிள்ட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கோயம்புத்தூரில் என்ன ஒரு விஷயம்னாலும் கண்டிப்பாக கேலக்ஸி வந்துட்டு நின்றுருக்காங்க, சப்போர்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, எடுத்து நடத்தியிருக்காங்க. இது ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் மாதிரி கூட இல்லை, ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் கிட்டு கொடுக்கறதா இருக்கட்டும், இல்லைன்னா அவங்களோட ஒரு இன்டர்வியூ இருக்கிறதாகட்டும், இல்லை அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு வேலை வாய்ப்பு வாங்கி கொடுக்கறதாகட்டும் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அண்டு இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்ன சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னா, அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் த கிளப்ஸ், அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் த ஈவெண்ட், இத்தனை ஸ்பான்சர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு ஓவர் த இயர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டே இருக்குது. அது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பெரிய விஷயம். ஏன்னா ஈவெண்ட்டு நடத்துறது, க்யூரேட் பண்ணுறது, ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுறது நாங்களாக இருக்கலாம். பட் ஈவெண்ட்டுக்கான ஃபண்டிங்லேருந்து ஈவெண்ட்டுக்கான மானிட்டரி சப்போர்ட் கொடுக்குறது எல்லாமே ஸ்பான்சர்ஸ் தான். ஸோ டு ஆல் தி ஸ்பான்சர்ஸ், எல்லாரையும் பேர் சொல்லனா டைம் ஆயிரும். பட் எவ்ரி ஒன் ஓவர் ஆன் த ஸ்க்ரீன்ஸ், ரைட் ஃப்ரம் டைட்டில் ஸ்பான்சர் டு தி சப்போர்ட்டிங் ஸ்பான்சர், எல்லாருமே ஒரு கான்ட்ரிபியூஷன் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. ஏன்னா இந்த ஈவெண்ட்டில் வந்துட்டு நாங்கள் யோசிச்சது என்னென்னா, லைக் பிளேயர்ஸ்க்கு வந்துட்டு எங்கேயுமே வந்துட்டு ஒரு செகண்ட் கூட வந்துட்டு அவங்க யோசிக்கக்கூடாது, எதுவுமே இது இல்லையே அது இல்லையேன்னு சொல்லக்கூடாது. ஸோ அதுக்காக தான் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஈவெண்ட். வந்ததுலேருந்து நீங்கள் ஊருக்கு போகிற வரைக்கும் எவ்ரி திங் இஸ் கிவன் டு யூ, உங்கள் கையிலேயே. ஸோ உங்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் வந்துட்டு அடுத்த மூணு நாள் ரொம்ப ஒரு நல்ல கிரிக்கெட் ஃபெலோஷிப் இருக்கும் நம்புகிறோம், நல்ல ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஷிப், நல்ல பாண்டிங் இருக்கும் நம்புகிறோம். ஸோ எங்களோட இன்னொரு கோயிங் ஃபார்வர்ட் ஒரு டார்கெட், நாங்கள் போன எடிஷனே பேசினோம், செகண்ட் எடிஷனை வந்துட்டு சேப்பாக்கில் பண்ணோன்னு. அட்லீஸ்ட் நெக்ஸ்ட் இயர் இல்லை அடுத்தடுத்த வருஷம் கண்டிப்பாக நம்ம ஐபிசிஎல்ல ஒரு குளோபல் மேப்பில் வைப்போம்னு நம்புகிறேன். ஏன்னா சில ரீசன்ஸ் என்னென்னா, அது அங்கேயும் அது வேற ஒரு ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ஷன்ஸ் இருக்குது. ஸோ உடனடியாக நம்மளுக்கான ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் கிடைக்காது. பட் நம்ம கடைசி வரைக்கும் போராடுவோம், அதான் தட் இஸ் வாட் வி ஆர் நோன் ஃபார். ஸோ இன்னும் 2-3 இயர்ஸில் கண்டிப்பாக வந்துட்டு ஐபிசிஎல் வில் பி ஆன் அ குளோபல் மேப்புங்கிறது இட்ஸ் எ ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட். ஸோ தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் ஆல் த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. அண்ட் ஆல்சோ ஸ்பெஷல் அப்ரிசியேஷன்ஸ் டு 3 people. பிரசிடென்ட் ஒரு பக்கம் இருக்கட்டும், ஸ்ரீவர்ஷன் வந்துட்டு அவர் இன்னும் ஓடிதான், இன்னும் 10 மாதம் இருக்குது. பட் ஒரு 3 மக்கள் வந்துட்டு ஈவெண்ட்டுக்காக எல்லாத்தையுமே கொடுத்துருக்காங்க கடந்த 2 மாதமா. ஸோ ஒன் இஸ் ரோட் ஆக்டர் ஜெய் கிஷோர். அவர் வந்துட்டு இந்த ஃபீல்டில் இருக்கிறதுனால என்னமோ இந்த ஈவெண்ட் மேலே அவ்வளோ ஒரு பற்று. ஸோ காலையில் எந்திரிச்சா ஐபிசிஎல், தூங்குனா ஐபிசிஎல் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி இருந்தார். ரெண்டாவது ரோட் ஆக்டர் அஸ்வந்த். ஸோ இங்கிருந்தும் நாங்கள் பிடிச்ச ஒரு தேன் கூடுலேருந்து நாங்கள் பிடிச்ச ஒரு தேனி தான். ஆனால் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லாக இருந்தாப்புல. ஹீ இஸ் வெரி ஸ்விஃப்ட், ஹீ சொன்னால் செஞ்சிருவாப்புல. ஆமாம், இன்னும் 2 பேர் யாருன்னா, ஒன்று ரோட் ஆக்டர் மித்துன் வந்துட்டு ஐபிஎஸ் அவர்னா போன வருஷம் தான் செக்ரட்டரியாக இருந்து கொஞ்சம் ரெஸ்ட் எடுப்பார் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தா, அந்த டைம்லையும் இல்லாமல் நம்மளுக்கு நிறைய சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி கொடுத்தாரு, ஸ்பான்சர்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுத்தாரு. இன்னும் ஒருத்தர் வந்துட்டு நிகேஷ் வந்துட்டு எல்லா ஆஸ்பெக்ட்லேயும் சோஷியல் மீடியாவாக இருக்கட்டும், அதாவது அந்த ஈவெண்ட்டை எலிவேட் பண்ணி காட்டுறதுன்னு ஒன்று இருக்குது. நம்ம இப்படி ஒரு ஈவெண்ட் பண்ணுறோங்கிறது வெளியில் தெரிலனா எந்த யூஸ் இல்லை. ஸோ ஆக்சுவலி சொல்லணும், நிறைய பேர் சொல்லிட்டே போகலாம். ஜனனி சொல்லணும், யுவராஜ் சொல்லணும், கண்டிப்பாக சொல்லணும். பட் என்டையர் ஆல் தி பீப்புள் இன் ஒயிட் டிஷர்ட்ஸ் தேர் அட் யுவர் சர்வீஸ். என்ன ஹெல்ப்னாலும் கேட்கலாம், அவங்கனால தான் இந்த ஈவெண்ட். ஸோ தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். லெட்ஸ் செலிப்ரேட் ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ்மேன்ஷிப். லெட்ஸ் கண்டினியூ டு ஸ்டே யுனைடெட் அண்ட் லெட்ஸ் ஃப்ளை பியாண்ட் லிமிட்ஸ். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
Thank you so much, Vijay. So, meanwhile, we would like to recognize our sponsors. Title sponsors, Drytech Specialty Ingredients. Associate sponsors, Vehicle Data Solution, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital. Platinum sponsors, Ortho One Orthopedic Specialty Center, Sri Kumaran Thangamalikai. So, moving forward, every successful present is built on the foundation of a strong past. Every milestone today is the result of a vision yesterday. He is the leader who carried the pride of Rotary with dignity, the captain who stayed the Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy to greater heights, and the torchbearer whose legacy continues to inspire us today. Presidents may change with time, but the impact of a true leadership never fades. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the immediate past president of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow. Okay.
Yes. He'll be joining soon. I know the enthu. Every great team has a captain to lead. Every great mission has a strategies to plan. And every great event has a visionary to guide. Today, we are blessed to have all 3 roles embodied in one extraordinary individual. He is the president who carries the pride of Rotary on his shoulders. The advisor who carries the vision of this para cricket league in his heart. And above all, the leader whose wisdom ensures that every step we take is a step towards the success. Some leaders create events, but true leaders create legacies. Ladies and gentlemen, let us rise in applause to welcome the president of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy and the guiding force behind this league, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow Venkatesh, to address the gathering.
Warm greetings, respected chief guest of the event, my very good friend Fredericks John, President of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, Secretary and his team members. The special thanks to the event chairman, Rotractor Jai Kishore. So it gives me immense pleasure to stand before you for this event, IPCL 2.0. So எவ்வளோ பேத்துக்கு தெரியும், cricket is a game which is played, எப்படி சொல்கிறதுன்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா, so being a cricketer, I have been playing cricket for almost 38 years. I represent Rotary. Rotary has given me a very good big platform. So because of cricket, I travel all over the world. So still I am playing cricket. I represent Tamil Nadu veterans, 50 plus category. I am playing for Tamil Nadu, and I recently represented South Zone. So South Zone tournament வந்து Delhi la represent பண்ணி ஆடிட்டு வந்தோம். So cricket is very close to me. So very nice and happy to see you all. Let's all enjoy Rotary. Let's all enjoy cricket. Play in the right spirit of the game. Big thanks and kudos to all the team and members. Galaxy, Rotary Galaxy members who have put their time, their effort to making this event a grand success. This will continue. The presidents may change, but this para IPCL will continue forever. And as a parent club Rotary President, our Galaxy club will always support this event. Thank you all. Let's enjoy the game in the right spirit, play in the right spirit, enjoy the game of cricket. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we would request Mr. Sudarshan, Managing Trustee of Winners Charitable Trust, our food sponsor, to take the seats on the dais. Can we have a warm welcome to him? So we also request you to share a few words with us, sir. Check. Every great moment has a spark to ignite it. Every great team has a player to steer it. And every great organization has a champion to inspire it. Today, we are honored to witness these in one remarkable individual. He carries the dream of 1,000 on his shoulder as District Rotract Chair, the mentor whose guidance lights the path of every Rotractor, and above all, the visionary whose energy turns idea into action and challenges into milestone. Some led by directions, but other led by example, but the extraordinary led with passion. It's my honor to introduce the driving force behind us, Rotarian Major Donor Fredericks John, District Rotract Chair. Join me in welcoming our chief guest of the day for IPCL 2.0, fabulous Rotarian MD Fredericks John sir, to address the gathering.
Namaskar, Bayo. We have players from Jharkhand to Tamil Nadu to Pondicherry to Gujarat. So welcome all the players from across 14 states and one union territory. Great tournament being pulled off by the Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. But one suggestion is, let's have this inaugural ceremony on the previous day, so we don't need to sit in hot sun at 10 a.m. in the morning with all the players who are about to play waiting in hot sun. That's a request for all of you organizers. For the players who've come here from across the country, participation is more important than winning, and you have already won. Thank you for your participation, because winning is part of the game. Winning or losing is part of the game. The spirit of sportsmanship is exhibited only when you come in large numbers and participate. Last year when I was here for the inaugural ceremony, there were only about 12 teams, people from 12 states. But this year we've increased to about 14 states and 1 union territory, which is a great thing. So kudos to all of you who have volunteered to be part of this grand celebration of the true spirit of sportsmanship. I wish all success to all of you. I hope this tournament gathers momentum over the years and is recognizable the world over as one great Rotaract project. Thank you very much.
Yes. So as already everyone said, without these people, this event won't be successful one. So this is the time to recognize the gold sponsors: Jason Tourism Private Limited, Thai Green Power Solutions, Nandu Coats, Missions, Mastery in Hydraulics, Tech 7, Bia, Chanma International, Thousand Bricks Trust, Winners Charitable Trust, Rotary Coimbatore Galaxy, Rotary Club of Coimbatore, Unicorn, Agile Technologies. Let's have a warm welcome and claps for this wonderful gold sponsors for us. Without them, this event will not be a one.
So moving forward, I would request the event chairman and the president to present a small token of love to Rotarian Major Donor Frederick Johnson. I request the event secretary to join along with. Moving forward to the special invitee of the day, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow Venkatesh, we would request you to receive a small token of love from us, sir. Next up, our food sponsors, Winner Charitable Trust, a small token of love from our side.
Next up, for our own IPDRR, Director Paul Harris Fellow Tangapandian, requesting you to have a token of love from our side. Next up, we would like to have a token of love for our lovable person, Director Hari Prasad, our GRR of Group 1.
Yes.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Yes, thank you MC. So அவங்க லீட் எடுத்த மாதிரி இந்த inaugural ceremony இந்த வெயில நம்ம உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருந்த மாதிரி அவங்களும் உட்கார்ந்து நமக்கு MC பண்ணி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. So for both the MCs for the inaugural ceremony of IPCL 2.0, Rotaract Bharat Khanna, certified district trainer from Rotary Club of Coimbatore New Zen, and Rotaract Poni Serenya, certified district trainer from Rotary Club of Coimbatore Kamito. A token of love from the Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. Let's have a warm round of applause for the trainers who have been the MCs for the day.
Every beautiful evening as well as morning deserves a graceful closure, and who better to do that than someone who carries poise, passion and purpose in. She is here to thank not just with her voice but with her heart. Let's welcome Rotaractor Susana to deliver the vote of thanks.
A very good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, it is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on this proud day, the inauguration ceremony of the Indian Para Cricket League 2.0. First, I would like to place on record our heartfelt gratitude to the dignitaries on and off the dais. Our special invitees, Rotarian Multiple Paul Harris Fellow Palniappan sir, who couldn't join us, Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow Venkatesh sir, our guest of honor, Rotarian Major Donor Godwin sir, who couldn't join us, our distinguished chief guest, Rotarian Major Donor Fredericks John sir, our ever supportive immediate past district Rotract representative, Rotractor Paul Harris Fellow Tangapandian, our DRR elect, Rotarian Rotractor Multiple Paul Harris Fellow Vijay Gnesh, our group Rotract representative of Group 1, Rotractor Hari Prasad, Mr. Sudarshan, our food sponsor. Thank you for gracing this occasion and making it more meaningful with your presence. A special note of gratitude also goes on to all the council members for gracing the ceremony. We are deeply grateful to our sponsors whose generosity made this tournament possible. We thank our title sponsor Drytech, platinum sponsors Ortho1 Orthopedic Specialty Center, Sri Kumaran Tangamaligai, associate sponsors Vavical Data Solutions, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital, gold sponsors Jason Tourism Private Limited, Thai Green Power Solutions, Nandu Coats, Missions, Tech 7, Polar Bear, the Ice Cream Sunday Zone, Prozone, Chanma International, Thousand Bricks Trust, Winners Charitable Trust, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Unicorns, Agile Technologies. I also extend my gratitude to our branding partner, the Pixel Poet, supporting sponsors Smart Apparel, Sumex Pumps, Swadama Foundation, SKHS Academy, Grand Dravid, ICP Academy, Rotractor Kribaharan, Sri Darsha Promoters and Builders, SVR Industries, Nadrajan, Rotarian Srinivasan, Miras Coffee, Rotarian Maruti Sir, Rotarian Imtiaz Sir, Swaminathan Construction, Rotarian Raja Mahendra Sir. A heartfelt thank you to our team owners for their belief and enthusiasm. Mr. Sheikh Abdullah, founder of the Idea Institutions, Mr. Kandaswamy Murugesan, founder of Thai Green Power Solutions, Rotarian Godwin Sir, Major Donor Godwin Sir, District Chair of Membership Attraction, Rotarian Major Donor Swaminathan Sir, District Chair Youth Service. We also thank our volunteering Rotary Clubs of Coimbatore Cosmopolitan, Coimbatore Smart City, Coimbatore Unique, Hindustan College of Arts and Science, Karpagam Academy of Higher Education and Tamil Nadu Agricultural University for seamlessly helping us with the event works. In this edition of IPCL, the support of Rotary has been very eminent and we are truly grateful to every Rotarian who stood by us in bringing this vision to life. We thank the partnering associations who assisted us in the selection process, helping us bring the finest talents to this platform. A heartfelt appreciation goes on to our differently able players whose grit and determination are the true heartbeat of IPCL. A special word of thanks to the Corporation Commissioner whose support through promotions on the Smart City LED boards at Racecourse, which helped us amplify the spirit of IPCL across Coimbatore. We also thank the influencers whose support in spreading the word about this cause boosted our reach far beyond expectations. Your support to us, check. Our gratitude extends to the media friends and live streamers who have captured every moment and carried the story of IPCL. Check. I also thank the MCs of the day, District Trainers Rotractor Bharat Khanna and Rotractor Ponni Saranya for seamlessly taking us through the ceremony. Behind the scenes, huge thanks goes on to the ground setter partisans, background workers and every silent hand that ensured today's success. Most importantly, I want to acknowledge the tireless efforts of every single star of the Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, the true heartbeat of this event. To our event team, event chair Rotarian Rotractor Jay Kishore, event secretary Rotractor Sri Ashwant, event convener Rotractor Mithun, event treasurer Rotractor Janani, and our event advisor Rotarian Paul Harris Fellow Venkatesh Sir. Your dedication and teamwork has made this inauguration possible. Finally, to our guests, well-wishers and every individual present here today, your encouragement strengthens our journey. With sincere gratitude, we now look forward to a thrilling tournament ahead. Thank you one and all.
Susan, even the word thank you will say thank you for your vote of thanks. Thank you for that, Susan.
Every boundary hit, every wicket taken and every cheer from the stands will remind us that passion knows no boundaries. With that being said, I now invite Dr. Srivarshan, President of Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, to adjourn the inauguration ceremony of IPCL 2.0. Ladies and gentlemen, what we witnessed today is not just an inauguration, it is the ignition of a journey, the rise of heroes and the celebration of a courage beyond boundaries. This is not just a para cricket, this is a voice of determination that says challenges may bend us, but they can never break us. From this moment, the stage is set, the players are ready and the anthem of victory begins to echo because IPCL is not just a league, it's a legacy in motion.
வாழ்க்கை தடைகளை தந்தாலும் இவர்களின் உடைக்க முடியாது. இந்த மைதானத்தில் விழும் ஒவ்வொரு வியர்வை துளியும் வெற்றியின் சான்றாக மாறும். Let's roar loud ever before and 2.0 fly higher than dreams, faster than fear and stronger than the destiny itself. This is Rotary Bharat Khanna and
Poni Saranya
signing off with the game begins and hit awaits. Thank you. We now request all the Galaxians, please join us to the dais for a group photo.
Rotary downtown Tigers versus
Also, we request council members, please do join the dais for a memorable group photo. Please, can we have a class for this people? I know they are having white t-shirts. Because of that, we are having 4 colors of t-shirts which is going to be trend today. So let us have a big round of applause for this wonderful team. Thank you all. So, request to have a group photo with all our team members here. So, requesting team to come for the dice. First up, Mumbai team. Requesting the team owner and all the team members, Mumbai team, to join the dice.
okay.
Requesting the event convener and event treasurer, please join the dice for a group photo.
யாருக்கா கிளப் செக்ரட்டரி
Requesting Yuvraj and Susan, your presence will make this photo a great one. Thank you. Thank you, team. Next up, requesting team owner of Chennai team along with their team to come to the dais for the photo. The team Chennai Super Greens.
இருக்குல்ல பேரு
Request. Check. We recognize the presence of the founder of Thai Green Power Solutions, Kandasamy Murugesan, and also the CEO of Thai Green Power Solutions, Punsana David, the team owners of the Chennai Super Greens. Let's have a huge round of applause for them.
I request the event chairman and the president to share a small token of love to the Thai Green Foundation founder and CEO. Please, you can dismiss.
மூவ் பண்ண சொல்லிடலாம்ல
அத மென்ஷன் பண்ணு ஃபுல் நேம் சொல்லிடலாம் அதுல கம்பெனி பேர் சென்னை மும்பை தான் பேர் சொல்லி
ரிமூவ் பண்ண சொல்லிடலாம்ல
அத அந்த கார்னர் அங்க மாத்தி வைக்கிறீங்க
ஏய் இங்க நிக்கிறது அப்படியே அங்க நிக்க வச்சிருக்கா
சென்னை வந்தாச்சா
Requesting both the team captains, Mr. Sendil and Santosh, check again, requesting the team captains, Mr. Sendil and Santosh, to come and join for the dice. Yeah, toss.
Go for the top. This is X, the galaxy is X, and this is IPCL is stage. Space is going to who's going to call for the car? Looking at it. Okay.
winner in kit
So the toss was won by Rotary Downtown Tigers Mumbai. So bat first. So they for choosing for the bat first. Let's give a round of applause for all the players from both the teams. The first match will be for Chennai Super Greens and Rotary Downtown Tigers Mumbai.
We request Kribakaran sir from Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy to join us on the pitch for a group picture. Check.
அஸ்வின் நம்ம பேர் குரூப் போடுறேன்
check.
எனர்ஜி ட்ரிங்க் தருவேன் ப்ரோ பாஸ் ஓ எனக்கு மேட்ச் இல்லையா உங்களுக்கு
இப்ப இல்லண்ணே
ஆர்ட்ஸ் என்ன பண்ண போறாங்க இவங்க ஹை சார் ஹலோ ஹவ் ஆர் யூ ஃபைன் சார் நீங்க
சார் ஈவென்ட்
Round of applause to all the players.
ஹோஸ்டாக மாறிய IPDRR. வாழ்த்துக்கள்.
மைக் கொண்டீங்க பத்திரமா வைப்போம்.
அம்பையர் முடியலன்னா தங்க பண்ணுவாரு.
Happy morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcoming you to the second season of IPCL Indian Para Cricket League by Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. Have been a phenomenal first season in 2024. Almost the same date, September 6 to September 8, but this time it's September 5 to September 7, with a lot more expectations, lot more quality, and lot more amenities for sure. As we could see, the teams' names have also been changed, featuring 4 different cities of the country: Chennai, Mumbai, Delhi and Kolkata, with the match number 1 being played between the most rivalry combination, Chennai taking on Mumbai. As you could clearly see on the screen, Mumbai have won the toss, decided to bat first, led by Santosh Kumar from Tamil Nadu. On the other hand, Chennai Super Greens have also been led by Senthil Kumar, a tremendous batter out there in India para cricket. Will surely be an interesting contest to watch out for, with the way how it's gonna go forward. Speaking about toss factor, Mumbai have won the toss, decided to bat first. They had played a season here. They had played 7 matches out in IPCL season number 1, among which 5 matches were being won by teams batting second. So this is against the statistics, but end of the day, performance matter, understanding of the team matters. Some skippers believes to go with the tactics of the team rather than going on with the condition. It may be such a kind of approach altogether. But anyway, this is a fresh new wicket out there, the same venue used for the season number 1 of IPCL. 22 yards cricket ground at Saravanapetti, Coimbatore. First ball, Harish is with the ball, just taking up some warm-up run-ups. But this is surely going to be an interesting contest to watch out for, with the way Sunmaker and Harish, top quality fast bowler, gonna bowl to the top quality batter out there in the cricketing radar of para cricket in recent times. Have been a quality batter for Tamil Nadu, have been a quality batter for India. Sunmaker opens the innings along with Muttarasu. In fact, they were the conventional openers of Tamil Nadu as well. And Harish is one of the quickest bowlers out there in para cricket in current time. A left arm pacer with his express pace, especially with the way how he invades the stumps. That's his go-to delivery, an in-swinging yorker onto the stumps. Most of the times it went on to be an unplayable ball. But these two batters were having their own standards of counter-attacking. Rotary Downtown Tigers, Mumbai, opted to bat first after winning the toss. Are ready to set things up here. IPCL season number 2, 2.0 in fact. At the same city, Coimbatore, with much more amenities, much more quality at 22 yards cricket ground. The first ball of the tournament. That gets a bit of extra bounce out there. Seems like it is getting the bounce it requires to extract over there. This was the same venue used for season number 1 as well. 22 yards ground, Saravanapetti, Coimbatore have been a phenomenal outlet. 22 yards have been having grounds from top cities of South India. In Bengaluru, in Coimbatore, in Chennai obviously. That's the birthplace of them. The pitch condition, speaking about that, it got a bit of extra bounce, it extracts a bit of extra bounce. That is a good sign for pacers out there. And it is not holding on. That's the go-to factor. Trying to pull it away, that's high in the air. And that's been put down by the fielder as well. Good try, but there was a chance to bring up that early breakthrough as well. That's the reason why the skipper is bringing out such go-to bowlers. Harish usually bowls a couple of overs. In the previous tournaments when he was playing under Senthil Kumar, this was the shot we're speaking about. It was extra pace. It had a bit of quickiness. We got to speak about that, but this is a poor mistake, terrible mistake. You got to drop a key batter. These batters can change the game. This time through the covers, got the punch out there. And that's been exceptional stroke making, hitting out the boundary banners of Jason Tourism Private Limited. First boundary of the morning, first boundary of the tournament in 2.0. A grand start out there. Look at that shot. Punch onto the back foot, not an easy one to play on. It was a good line delivery. Not much mistakes done by Harish Kumar, but this is a wonderful shot out by Muttarasu. Gets off the mark with the boundary anyway. Well, speaking about the pitch condition with the way how it reacts, there have been a bit of hardness on the condition. It's a little bit of hot and shining morning, but the typical weather of Coimbatore usually not exactly as of what it used to be in Chennai. It will be breezy. The wind support will always be in there. So these kind of aspects are letting the fast bowlers to extract some extra pace. And in India specifically, sometimes you could get extra bounce out there. There will be slowness on the condition. Look at that. That's high in the air and beats up the fielders comfortably. But the outfield is not letting the ball to travel more, to roll up to reach the boundary ropes. But the attacking intent seems to be the most defensive approach from Muttarasu, as Harish is extracting a bit of extra pace. He genuinely had that extra pace, and these kind of conditions are go-to for him. A breezy weather, though it's shining, it's not much humid over there. So this lets the wicket to remain the same throughout the day. Fresh, hard, quick pace with extra bounce. High in the air, this time got the connection better. And the outfield helps the batter to reach out the boundary as well. Goes over the mid-on fielder. And this is out of desperation. Harish bowls a full and delivery, and which is more than enough for the batter to go over the mid-on fielder. As this is power play, you'll be having only two fielders outside the circle. The mid-on is kept inside the circle. Excellent stroke making from Muttarasu, counter-attacking the key bowler. I'll still say this condition is having something for Harish to extract. Another good shot, pick-up shot again, and no man standing at the deep. It will be going for the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to finish things off. And this time it was much quicker delivery. Been bowled out of desperation, look at that. This is more like an invitation. Come on, hit me over for a boundary. Thank you so much, says Muttarasu. Expensive first over it is, as downtown Mumbai are 16 for no loss after one. Been tremendous batting display out there with the way how they started scoring runs on the board, picking gaps in the boundary regions. I think he was using the pace on the ball, Muttarasu. He did some mistakes early in the first over, but after watching the quickiness in the condition, he started playing those pick-up shots which worked well for him. Sai Kumar, the other interesting bowler from Telangana, with short run-up, will be extracting more pace, especially with his extra pace and extra bounce, which he used to extract no matter whether the condition helps them or not. Oh, that quickiness that we could clearly see on the picture. This is much more than expected from the batters. That's why the batters are getting confused early in the first couple of deliveries. That it usually holds a bit in India, especially in South India when it comes to hot and humid conditions. They played a tournament out there in Trichy where the condition was a bit of defensive. High in the air and gets a connection better as it gets one bounce boundary. Sunmaker this time gets off the mark with that shot. I think this is a wonderful shot out there. He was moving forward to play some front-footed stroke, but after watching that back of line delivery, he eventually pulled his body towards the fine leg region. But one thing is pretty sure, that this quickiness on the condition will surely help the fast bowlers to do well, only if you stay disciplined. If you fit in the position, just bowl at the good length outside the off stump, have a bit of movement, get a slip fielder. There is more space of the batters getting outside edge if you bowl at the right regions. And bouncers will also work to an extent as long as you produce the extra bounce. We've seen a catch opportunity being put on by the fielder in the first over. That was a bouncer, in fact. Oh, extra bounce. And that's why India have been a phenomenal ground for cricketers to explore different opportunities. When it comes to Australia, the reactions will be pretty similar. When it comes to England, when it comes to South Africa, the entire nation has similar kind of approach when it comes to fast bowlers, extracting extra bounce at swing. But in India, you could see different conditions reacting differently. These kind of conditions with breezy weather or conditions like Dharmashala usually supports the fast bowlers to do well, as the green grass won't get drier. That's one of those reasons, since the weather is so cool. But when it comes to regions like Chennai, it'll be too hard. Never supports a fast bowler. Oh, poor effort, trying to show his soccer skills as it reaches out the boundary ropes through the covers. To end the over, 24 for no loss it is after 2 overs. This was the boundary of the last ball of the previous over. And one more time, I won't blame the bowler for such lengths. This is tremendous batting display and a little bit of risky approach from Sunmaker. They know about the statistics as well. Out of 7 matches being played in the previous tournament, season number 1, 5 matches being won by teams batting second. Gets a bit of edge over there, and there is a fielder. This time the soccer skills works well, but still it's a risky approach. Will just be a single. And speaking about the conditions reacts differently in India. Regions like Dharmashala, regions like Pune have supported the fast bowlers well in the past couple of years. Even Kolkata to an extent for some years, when Dinesh Karthik was captaining Kolkata Knight Riders, the condition of supporting the fast bowlers well. But and some regions like Chennai, some regions like Bombay where we could extract a bit of extra bounce. Fast bowlers paradise anyway, new ball. But Chennai is typically spinners paradise. Fast bowlers doing well is always a nightmare. That's why Tamil Nadu haven't produced much quality fast bowlers comparing to other states, with the exceptions of someone like Lakshmipati Balaji, making it to bigger stages from Tamil Nadu. These were rare instincts. That's just because of the condition we had in Tamil Nadu, especially in Chennai. Chennai is the only venue we have. Imagine if we have venues in Ooty or maybe in Coimbatore, there may be a bit of scope for the fast bowlers to do well. That's how it used to be. This is really good. If you are someone who loves to play fast bowling, this is the test of your patience. This is going to be the test of your quality. No need to push anything beyond your control. Just stay disciplined. Bowl at the right regions. Wickets will be falling. Oh, that's getting the feather out there. Reaches out the boundary ropes. Catches the call. But let's be very honest. This is a tough call. Senthil Kumar, the captain, behind the stumps. So that's way out of his control. And it eventually reaches out the boundary as well. I think these are all happening because of the extra bounce factor and the quickiness. There have been regions where we could see extra bounce happening. Little bit of greener grass is more than enough for that. But that doesn't mean you could get the same pace out there. Wankhede has the red soil nature where we could see the fast bowlers extracting a bit of extra bounce as well as the pace. But that will be only for few overs. Strong shouts! No chance of that's being given out. But unfortunately it turns out to be overthrow that goes for boundary ropes. Lucky runs here for the batting unit. I think these were the areas where Chennai must be careful. This was the appeal and this was the immediate reaction to that. There was a possibility of run out, but there wasn't a backup out there, which leads them conceding 4 runs for that. These are very unfortunate, turning out to be pretty decent over from Harish. But the skipper will be expecting a breakthrough from him. Oh, just tremendous timing, checking the shot. That's more than enough. Nobody was moving further as it goes for boundary. Top quality stroke making here. Look at that. Saw the pace, just guides it, and nobody's standing in deep, as it's been piercing between the fielders. Excellent stroke making, enjoying the pace on the ball here. Both Mutharissa and Sunmaker. 38 for no loss after 3. Been a bright start in the morning out there. IPCL season number 2. Mumbai is thrashing the boundaries over. This is not Wankhede. This is Coimbatore, yet they are finding their ways to score runs on the board. Especially with that shot of Muttarasu. Going ways out of his control. Speaking about this tournament and the initiative, Indian Physically Challenged Cricket Association is struggling to get that recognition that was given out there here. Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. They were making it possible out there in Coimbatore. This is season number 2 anyway. This wouldn't be possible without their support. And along with that, there have been other sponsors as well. RR Mess, Wanton, SVR Structural and Construction, Amex Pumps and Motors, Rotary Tech City, Boomi, and obviously Rotary Coimbatore is 5, and the other Rotary Club members as well. Gomal Brad, the new bowler, straight away changing the bowler. He's replacing Sai Kumar. This is a clear sign of pressure out there with Sendil Kumar. I've seen him shuffling the bowlers as a captain. Sendil Kumar in past tournaments as a skipper, he used to have this formula of shuffling the bowlers in a regular interval of time. 4 overs for one combination, the other 4 overs for the other combination. One bowler will be mixing up with 2 combinations. But look at here, this is 4th over and we're watching 3rd bowler in action. That's high in the air and got the distance as well. Goes for 1 bounce boundary. Hits the boundary banner as well. Seems out to be unstoppable here. Muttarasu loving the pace on the ball. This time it's a full on delivery, which is more than enough for him to go over the mid-off fielder who's standing inside the circle and eventually reaches out the boundary ropes. They must be precise with their lengths. Short balls are getting punished, fuller lengths are getting punished, but back of length and a good length is still getting its respect out there from the batters. Strong shouts and no signs of that being a dismissal. Good, the things were quite good under control. And speaking about the sponsors out there, the streaming partners of web streaming, they were known for the standard of works in South India, expanding their boundaries as well. And there are the other sponsors, the Idea Institutions for Kolkata Thunder Warriors, RCD Rotary Club of Coimbatore Downtown for Mumbai, who are doing really well today. Another shot out there, adding one more to that. 1 bounce boundary. The moment he hit the ball, everyone knows it's going to go for the boundary. One more time, a terrible delivery out there from Gumel Broad. Look at that. This is more like an invitation of bowling a full toss delivery when you don't have a fielders outside the 30th circle on the offside. Tremendous batting display out there from Muttarasu. Another one. And another one goes for boundary as well. This is like nothing learns from the mistakes out there from Gurmal Brar. He is under pressure. One more low full toss delivery outside the off stump. This time got himself under the position, bending his knees to glide it to the point direction. Excellent stroke making, better than the previous one. That's 50 up here for Mumbai as well. That's 52 for Nolas after 4. Good start to the power play so far. And Sai Kumar back into the attack, replacing Harish M. As Sendil is trying to shuffle around with the bowlers. There have been good batters out there, but it seems Chennai is having top quality bowlers with the likes of Sai Kumar, Gurmal, and most importantly Harish. But none of them are providing the result that they require. All it requires is that one wicket to fall down. Straight away long off at the boundary ropes. Standing outside the 30-yard circle, so save some boundaries. This will surely be interesting contest to watch out for with the way how it's gonna go for. Even in the morning, I was speaking with some spectators out there. Big shot. The sound is crystal clear, and it's the first maximum of the morning. Muttarasu is unstoppable. Look at that shot. It's been an invitation for the cover drive, but nobody expected that to find the aerial route and to hit the nets. Oh my God, this is tremendous stroke making, Muttarasu. Much better length, much better pace from Sai Kumar as well. I won't blame Sai Kumar for such efforts. He's having his long on, he's having a sweeper cover. A bowler will try to invite the batters for the cover drive, but nobody have expected that Muttarasu will go this fair. He's having that power. I was speaking about this incident right at the beginning of this morning. One of the viewer asked me that, how about this form of cricket? How about this para cricket? Will they go for big shots? Can they be able to score huge shots? This is the clear example. They have the potential to play such big shots. They have the potential to bring partnership. They have the potential to run between the wickets. It's nothing new from the regular cricket. And it's nothing odd from the regular cricket. They can be able to do everything done by the regular cricketers. And that's why this demands a viewership. This is having all the spices to turn it to be a wonderful T20 contest. People might enjoy, cricket enthusiasts might enjoy. That's why Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy is working hard. That's how Tamil Nadu Physically Challenged Cricket is working hard for, especially with the efforts of Jai Kishore, the president of IPCL. Swing and a miss. This is terrible stroke making. He's getting used to this. He's getting carried away with the boundaries he scored in the previous over. Anyway, that's turning out to be a wonderful over. 5 gets completed, 61 for no loss. No signs of breakthrough so far. One dropped opportunity. He'll be worrying. He would have never expected that this is going to be a costliest mistake today. Early in the first over, and Harish was trying to bowl a back of length delivery with a bit of extra bounce. Muttarasu was trying to pull it away and ended out to be an easy catch to be taken, but unfortunately that was put down, turning out to be a costly mistake. Change of ends here. Now they've been bowling out from the dugout end. The previous one was the open end. Let's hope this end will be adding up a lot more flavors to the game. This end will be supporting the Chennai players to do well. Chennai and Mumbai, but this is not blue and yellow today. This is green and blue. Chennai Super Greens are with green, shades of green, and Mumbai are with regular blue. Oh, much better shot, much better shot. Sunmaker plays it straight. The beauty of that shot is it will be hitting onto the pitches, and this is not going to be an advisable approach. Don't use your boots, don't use your feet to stop the ball. Try to bend yourself down to save boundaries, which will be more safest approach. Speaking about Sunmaker and his batting abilities, he have showed his quality throughout the day. He have showed his quality in this tournament, in plenty of tournaments out there when he represented the country when he represented Tamil Nadu, had scored a couple of centuries as well. His love for the game have been phenomenal that even he named his kid Virat. He loves Virat Kohli's batting. He himself bats with a good standard. That's a love and craze for the game in Tamil Nadu. Been a bit of slower delivery comparing to the other bowlers bowled today. Let's hope if the change of pace works today. Drytech Vehicle, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital, Sri Kumaran Thangamaligai. Thai Green Power Solutions were the main sponsors of Chennai Super Greens. That's why they're having greens. And Tech 7, Prozone, Thunder Sports obviously, Ortho 1. Would like to thank all the sponsors for making it possible. Jason Tourism Private Limited, Polar Beer. Everyone have contributed to make it happen to this standard in Coimbatore. This is a day-night game anyway. This game is going to be day game, but the match number 3 of today will surely be played under the lights. And there'll be signs of floods, dew factors as well. Continues to bowl Janti. Catches the call. That goes over the point fielder. And that's the end of that story. That goes out to be boundary as well. It seems like something is disturbing with Janti. I don't see the batters are playing it comfortably. Look at that. This was the lost on immediate effort. Good try from the fielder anyway. He was being saved by inches. Sunmaker must be careful while playing against Janti. He's not like the rest of the bowlers. Oh, that's dropped opportunity. And eventually that turns out to be boundary as well, as it hits the boundary banner of Sri Ramakrishna Hospitals. But this is not good. This is not good. Even the skipper drops the opportunity. Sandil Kumar, usually a very good fielder, very good wicket keeper, never makes such mistakes. But today, things were not going on their favor. Much better shot this time. No need to worry about that as it goes for one bounce boundary. When you bowl such line to him, you better be careful. This man is very good at playing that shot, especially covers as his region. And he's showing his worth today. Much better stroke makings from both the batters. This is hat-trick of boundaries from Sunmaker. But the previous one was supposed to be a catch opportunity. One more one good in control. I'll still say Janti is having that control. He's making the batters struggle. He created opportunities. That was put down. You cannot blindly call this bowler expensive. That will be so hard on him. He tried to get some opportunities. He got the edge. But unfortunately it was put down by the wicketkeeper. Could give one more to Janti. Despite of thinking about the numbers. Good one. Got things under control. Couple of dot balls to end this over. That 6 gets completed. 75 for no loss.
End of 6 overs, 75.
Vivek, the new bowler, into the attack. Straight away goes into the back foot, Muttarasu. But sometimes changing the pace will surely work. I said that this condition suits well for the fast bowlers. That's true. The fast bowlers couldn't be able to get use of the conditions well. I'm not sure. I'm not saying this is going to be a way too good option for the spinners to do well. But so far both the batters face the fast bowlers. and they were very good at playing when the pace was high. When there is pace on the ball, they enjoyed batting. Straight away, if we bring on the spinner, this is going to change the context of the game. This is going to change the way how they approach the game. So there is still a possibility of them getting a breakthrough by bringing out this change that you could clearly see with the way how Sunmaker is showing some respect to the bowler. Even with the single scored in the first ball of this over, Muttarasu was not much confident with that single. Steps out. Oh, this is interesting contest. The intention was to go for the big shot, but Vivek has adjusted his length, which doesn't let the batters to go for the big shots. Muttarasu back on strike with these yellow helmets. He was representing Tamil Nadu. One more time onto the back foot. These batters were finding it difficult to play against the spinners after facing a couple of overs against the fast bowlers. Good thing is both the batters were moved to 30s. That they were set batters. If any one of these batters stands for the next 12-13 overs, this is going to be a wonderful batting display. Well, just 3 runs coming off the over. This is a tremendous over from Vivek. Straight away in the post power play. 7 gets completed, 78 for no loss. $78 for no loss. With Ramesh Naidu, the new bowler, into the attack. He'll be a sensible cricketer. For some cricketers, you can't judge them with a skill. You can't judge them with a technique. All they gotta do is an impact to be created on the game. Let's take someone like Mahendra Singh Dhoni. You may not be sure whether he's having the proper gripping with the cover drive. You may not be sure whether he's having the one of the best of the stands out there. He's not good with his batting style, but he know how to increase the numbers. End of the day, cricket is a game of numbers. Pulls it away, and that got the distance as well. Tremendous stroke out there. It's not that spinners will do it here. It's the spinners with good quality approach will do it here. Ramesh Naidu straight away bowled a short delivery. That is more than enough for Muttarasu to pull it away. Excellent stroke making. Look at the positioning. Well, speaking about the ability of a cricketer, some cricketers were not known for their techniques. You can't play a wonderful cover drive for a dot ball, but you got to play a half quality cover drive for a boundary. That's the difference here. You have to keep focus on the numbers. Mahendra Singh Dhoni is very good at that. He always focuses on the numbers. All I need is 4 runs. It doesn't mean whether it comes with a juicy cover drive or a wonderful straight drive or a beautiful pull shot. We need 4 runs. We can get it away anywhere from the ground. That mindset is important. That's why he's a great match winner. That's what I expected from any cricketers out there. Especially speaking about the bowlers like Ramesh Naidu. He's very good at using his brains. He's very good at thinking about that. That's what his quality is all about. He used to think very well. He know what needs to be done. Whether he could be able to bowl that carom ball or not, but he could be able to bowl the right delivery which the batter was not expecting. Seems like they're taking a hydration break in the gap where there is a search of ball is going on. The 6th hit by Muttarasu got its distance. It went out of the park. To all the viewers out there joining just now, it was a tremendous first 6 overs. In fact, first 7 overs that the openers Sunmaker and Muttarasu have made a huge impact in the game. It was such a high quality performance with the bat, with the way how they started. That was a dropped opportunity for sure for Muttarasu. Was an easy sitter put down by the fielder, but after that, both Muttarasu and Sunmaker, especially Muttarasu, used the pace of the ball well against Sai Kumar, against Harish, against other pacers as well. And now we are watching bowler number 6 and spinner number 2, Ramesh Naidu, into the attack. This let the skipper to face the pressure and try to shuffle with more bowlers. Big shot again. That's high in the air as well and got the distance as well. Back-to-back sixers, and that's 50 up here for Muttarasu. Comes up in style, 52 of just 21 balls. Will be the fastest 50. Look at the stance. Oh my god, onto the back foot at this region. This needs real quality and guts. Muttarasu is in good sound today. And that celebration with humble back lifting. This time he didn't got the connection, but yet he'll be getting a couple of runs on the board, which lets Muttarasu to get back to strike. 14 runs in 3 balls. He's still in attacking intent. That Ramesh Naidu is finding it difficult to bowl to Muttarasu. They didn't found the loophole yet against Muttarasu. He's trying to score boundaries in all the regions. That's why they say catches win matches. One drop catch, the entire context of the game changes. A risky one here from Ramesh Naidu. That's why I mentioned it. It's not about that carom ball or a wonderful flighted delivery with good shape. He straight away bowled a leg spinner. He never had a grammar. He never had a pattern. Oh, that's go over the bowler's head and finds the distance as well. Third sixer of this over. This time it's a flighted delivery, and that's been taken in good control. Typical 6 hitting in a T20 format, opening up his front foot and creating the elevation to go over the bowler's head. You gotta enjoy this brand of cricket from Muttarasu. He got himself well against the spinners as well. It's 20 so far with 1 to go. Ramesh Naidu is surely under pressure. Had some chat with the skipper as well. That's why I mentioned that the cricketers have improvised their quality comparing to season number 1. Another one in the air. And another one goes for maximum as well. And this time it seems like it's going out of the park one more time. Started things off with the same shot and finishing the over with the same shot. It's 26 runs coming off the over. 8 gets completed. 1 and 4 for no loss. This was the shot I've been speaking about. A bit of replica of what happened in the first ball of that over. And same placement, same kind of shot, same distance, same result as well. Took another hydration break over there. 8 gets completed. It's already 100 plus. That there is no other way. The only option would be to break the partnership. And there is this belief that one brings two in cricket. After a big partnership, one wicket falls, the other wicket falls as well. It may be the new batter or it may be the other partner. But anyway, that used to happen. Vivek considered just 3 runs in his first over, continues out to bowl. Sunmaker back on strike. He's been enjoying all these actions out there, standing at the non-strikers in. Been a very good batter. We've been speaking about his passion for the game. He named his son as Virat. That's the amount of passion he's having for the game, and he is one among the top quality batters in India when it comes to para cricket, especially physically challenged cricket. Squeezes through the covers. Now this is going to be interesting contest to watch out for. Sunmaker knows what needs to be done at this point of time. Just rotate the strike, stay in the non-strikers in, and enjoy all the brand of cricket that's been played by Muttarasu. Oh, that's high in the air, chance of a wicket. And this time, no mistakes done by the fielder. A much needed breakthroughs here. Muttarasu, the big fish, finally gone. Hats off to Vivek and his performance. I thought Muttarasu is not feeling well against the spinners, but he was doing well against the spinners. It is Vivek who took that exceptional effort to bowl the length, which will be unplayable for Muttarasu. But that was a fantastic innings from Muttarasu. 66 of just 25 set the tone for this game. This was that wicket-taking delivery. It was a little bit quick that he was trying to pull it away, couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. And that catch especially means a lot for them. 105 for 1 it is. Muttarasu. M-U-T-H-A-R-A-S-U. S-U. Ah. Very good. That wicket, 50 moment.
50 moment.
Okay, super.
Gap 50 moment.
Nitin S. Chosla, the new batter, comes in at number 3 to represent the side. Oh, that is wonderful delivery. He is taking that advantage, Vivek. Initially, he was a bit of defensive. Now, this is his ground, his game. One man changes the context of the game. And it's a bit of low-capting delivery for the spinners. I think they have to get use of these things. For the fast bowlers, if you extract a bit of extra bounce, I repeat, if you extract a bit of extra bounce, you could get that extra bounce as well as the pace on the ball. But if you want it to skid on, you could make it to skid on. That's what Vivek is trying to do. It was skidding onto the stumps, where Muttarasu, trying to pull it away, went out to be out of his control. But that was a tremendous innings. He'll be happy with his performance. Had a bright chance of making it to 100. But anyway, he set the tone for the side where the rest of the batters could take it forward. Gets off the mark with that single here. Nitin S. Chosla as a number 3 batter. Now that brings a strike back to Sunmaker. The other set batter have to take up the responsibility and where Muttarasu left this game. But nothing could be possible against this man. Just 2 runs coming off this over and 1 crucial wicket. 106 for 1 after 9. New bowler into the attack and chance of a wicket. As it fell short of the fielder anyway. Subhash Gandhi, the new bowler, straight away has this opportunity to pick some wickets out there. Could see the clear quality out there. The men in blue were trying to show the quality in good standard. Straight away onto the stumps. Just stick on to the basics. The rest will be taken care by the conditions. That's the kind of condition it is here. And that's why it's always a testing phase for the teams playing match number 1. The conditions will be new. The tournament will be new. So you may not be sure on what needs to be posted, what would be the tough and what would be the average. One game should be there to understand on how it works and what are the precise performance meters that are helping out to make this game possible. So now the rest of the sides will be learning a lot from this game with the way how Mumbai are batting and how Chennai are bowling. That is something for the bowlers if they stick on to the discipline factor. That's a huge learning for the other sides of the tournament. Was experimented by Chennai Super Greens. That's why first match will always be a testing game. Oh, he's playing straight. Beautiful shot. Down the ground. Nobody could be able to get closer to that, as both long on and long off became spectators. That's the beauty of Sunmaker. When it comes to class, this man does it really well. Look at that straight bat. Just reminding me of Kumar Sangakkara's batting display. If he bats in right hand, exactly this would be the kind of stroke making. He usually plays such shots more frequently in white ball cricket. A lot more to be taken care here between Sunmaker and Nitin S. Chosla. Continues out to bowl Subhash Gandhi. Couldn't get the control that he is looking for. Dot ball to end the over. 1 on 4 for 1. Things were getting better. They'll be expecting the 1 to bring 2. This doesn't need to happen, but sometimes if the wicket 1 falls, the bowling unit gathers the momentum. They'll start picking wickets in a regular interval of time. That's how it used to be mentioned that 1 brings 2 in English terms. And cricketers across the globe believes that 1 brings 2. This is superstition, and superstition have always been there in cricket. There have been greats like Sachin Tendulkar, who used to wear his left pad every time he gets into the batting. That's his sentiment. Mahendra Singh Dhoni still uses that vintage pads. That's his sentiment. So superstitions have always been there. Mohinder Amarnath wore something related to red color in 1983 World Cup. He believed that wearing something red color will help his luck well. Despite of the performance, these superstitions have always been followed by many cricketers out there across the globe. But speaking about the batting display out there today, Muttarasi was a complete transformational with his batting abilities. He was a very good all-rounder. That 50 he scored today was tremendous out there. Right from the beginning of the innings, one dropped opportunity went out of his control. Apart from that, everything went into his favor. This was the first boundary scored by him. And at the same region, he had also scored a sixer as well. This one over the mid-on fielder. And over the mid-off fielder, he went for sixer as well. That one dropped catch costed 66 runs in just 25. This was one more onto the cards. And over the mid-off fielder. This time at the sweeper cover region. These were the strokes. Look at that. Everything was used by the pace of the bowler. And this one went for maximum when Sai Kumar had a longer fielder in position. And that's how the spinners came into picture as well. Exceptional performance from Muttarasu. Continues up to bowl. Vivek will be expected to pick some wickets out there. Good that he is trying to rotate the strike and get things stabilized before taking up the shift of gears. The run rate is still in good control. 115 for 1. 11.13 is the current run rate. Will be a great sign for them moving forward. Swings and misses out, couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. But while speaking about the quality of para cricket, oh, that was low keeping, and it got the distance as well. This is very unfortunate that Vivek was controlling things. Finally, it unfortunately went for boundary. Never expected this much low bouncing, skidding on condition. Look at that. These were unplayable balls, which also leads a lot of hope for Vivek to pick some wickets out there. The batters were still looking out to be clueless on how to approach such skidding on deliveries, which comes surprisingly. It was a very long journey out there with the way how para cricket in India is sustaining. Punches it to the point direction as the fielder chases down the ball. Good stuff, will just be a single. In fact, they're running back for the second run as well. Couple of runs on the board to finish things off in this over. 11 gets completed, 121 for 1. Continues to bowl Subhash Gandhi. Punches it to the point region. That is the fielder. And while speaking about the ability of cricketers in white ball cricket, this comes out of practice and determination. They were traveling across the country and playing matches. And apart from that, even if there isn't a match in a season, they used to have regular practice sessions in Ariyalur, especially for Tamil Nadu cricketers. That's how the growth of physically challenged cricket is evolving. Because when this idea being pitched, the injury concerns will be different. That was almost closer anyway. The injury concerns will be different. Some will be having leg injuries, some will be having hand injuries, some won't be having any one of these. So the injury concerns describes the cricketer's qualities. For example, if leg category cricketer will be having different strong zones, hand category cricketer will be having different strong zones, you have to play according to that. Oh, wonderful shot. Beautiful stroke making that is. As it eventually turns out to be a boundary as well. One more time uses the pace of the ball just to guide it to the boundary ropes. Sunmaker. When he bats, you don't need to have food. Just enjoy the brand of cricket. Look at that. Letting the ball to come in and guiding it to the right region where there is a fielder setting himself ready to make a mistake, which eventually gives 4 runs to them. Much quality batting display out there with Sunmaker. That's why I mentioned this is having a standard to perform. This tournament is having its standard. These cricketers were having their standards. I first met them in 2022 when they hosted international series against Bangladesh. And right from there, the journey have been very tough for them, the physically challenged cricketers. They were hardly fighting hard for the recognition, making it to be a full-time career, which is not going to be possible, as for most of the series, the cricket board is not providing anything for them except those hospitalities, jerseys and cricket kits. There won't be any revenue system. Then imagine how could a cricketer play such cricket? Oh, beautiful shot through the covers. And nobody is standing there to get that in control. He's almost getting closer to a 50 out there, Sunmaker. This was that shot. Nobody gets closer to the ball. That's where 12 gets completed. It's 133 for 1. Cuts it away, and there is a fielder in deep, yet it went out to be a misfield and reaches out the boundary. You would have not seen on the live, but that was a drop misfield opportunity one more time, which went out to be a boundary. This time Vivek to bowl his last over. 3.1 overs, 1 for 12. And speaking about the journey of Indian Physically Challenged Cricket Association and obviously TNPCCA. Oh, that's high in the air and landed safely. The recognition was very tough. They traveled to Trichy for an interstate tournament. They traveled to Rajasthan. They traveled to Andhra Pradesh. They traveled to Kerala. They themselves hosted a couple of tournaments here at Trichy and Coimbatore. And this IPCL, obviously for sure, have been phenomenal out there with the journey. That goes for boundary as well. That brings up the 50 for Sunmaker. A well-deserved 50. Stood in control as a second fiddle batter to Muttarasu when he was scoring well. Now takes the control, sits in the driver's seat and moves the scoreboard, maintains the run rate well. Tremendous batting display from Sunmaker. And believe me, this is nothing new from him. He has this ability to score centuries. The most important factor of Sunmaker is his discipline. He never gets carried away. Look at that. Even after scoring a 50, even after scoring a boundary, he's trying to find grounded strokes. That's why this side gets its attention. And there is Santosh Kumar as well, who's also a good batter. But yeah, this comes out of hard work of all these cricketers. Punches it over there. Nobody is getting closer to the ball to stop that going for boundary. Nathan S. Chosla silently making it his territory. And it is turning out to be an expensive over. Despite of the first 3 overs went in his control, Vivek is losing his way in the middle. 14 runs already with 1 more to go. That catches the call, as there is a fielder over there but couldn't get closer to the ball. That's back-to-back boundaries to finish things off. 18 runs coming off the over. That's 150 up as well. 131 for 1 after 13. Good that this gets cheeky approach over there. And the journey have been phenomenal so far. They now get some recognition. There have been some discussions going on, some meetings were going on to make it stabilized, to bring some regular revenue options for these cricketers. As personally, many of these physically challenged cricketers are struggling hard to make money, and they're representing the country, they're winning tournaments, but nothing is prideful among that, nothing earns them money. That's the biggest problem. And for the past 10 years, we've seen the evolution of many forms of cricket. The T10 format, women's cricket obviously, the 100 tournament. So whatever cricket offers, the viewers are ready to watch and enjoy it, and they're ready to give their support as well. I think that's what it is mandatory to give to these cricketers as well. There is entertainment, there is fighting back, there is a story built up. Every match has its own stories to be told. Every physically challenged cricket matches were also telling stories. For so many reasons, this just needs recognition and sponsorships to higher extent, so that they could be able to pull great things off. And that's what it must be kept in good control with an expectations of IPCL season number 3, season number 4. There have been many other tournaments will also be expected, and this IPCL should also be expected to feature it in fan code or any other big OTT platforms, which is preferably made for sports. That's the kind of standards they'll be expecting. Just 5 runs coming off the over. That's 14 gets completed, 156 for 1.
14 hours, 156. ചേട്ടാ അതുമല്ല താണ്ട ഇപ്പം 2 ഓവർ സ്റ്റാറ്റിക്കിലാണ് പോയത്. കാരണം താണ്ട ആ സ്കഫോൾഡിൻ്റെ കയർ അഴിഞ്ഞു പോയി. അപ്പം റിസ്ക് ആയിട്ടാണ് മുരുകണ്ണ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നത്.
Pace into the attack. Gurmal brought back into the attack. This time there is no Muttarasu, but that is still a danger man. Sunmaker is there. That must be kept in control. As Nitin is Chosla as well as bringing out the partnership well together with Sunmaker. Their understanding towards this game have been impressive. They know where they are heading to. They know how to build this partnership to the next level. And there are rest of the batters, especially the skipper himself is standing in the dugout, who's very good at those spin shittings. There you could see the pitches over there. There are 3 pitches being maintained by 22 yards here. Good cover of grasses. There have been a bit of greeniness out there. In fact, the other pitch to the right of this wicket is much greener. The more the green it is, the more it will provide the extra bounce. That's the biggest tactics out there. Good stop from the fielder anyway. But more the dry grass is being used, the batters will enjoy batting on. In India, we get everything, but most preferably something that suits the spinners and batters. Cracky conditions or dry conditions or dry grass with flat wicket. These were the conditions preferably used in India. Gets a placement right. Good stop from the fielder anyway. Exceptional work at the deep. I think this is the standard of cricket that needs to be expected from Chennai Super Greens. The way how you save boundaries, the way how you're grabbing those catches, the little less you make mistake, even though if you lose the game, you won't be worried. You did your job well. If you make much mistakes, the regret will be very high. That's high in the air, finds the aerial route fielder under the ball. But they couldn't reach the landing area, as it unfortunately lands in a no man's area as well. These are quite good under control with the quality that it provides. Gurmal Brar. Oh, thickish outside edge. That beats up the fielders. Eventually reaches out the boundary ropes as well. Boundary to end the over. That's 8 runs coming off the door from Gurmal Brar. 164 after 15.
പോട്ട് രണ്ട് ഗ്രൂപ്പിലും പോട്ട്. അല്ല അത് സ്കഫോൾഡിംഗ് ഇപ്പോൾ സെറ്റായാ? പുറിയില്ല.
Subhash Gandhi back into the attack. 2 overs, 19 for 0. Not much satisfying performance, but now they are entering into the so-called death overs. The last 5 overs in action. Mumbai will keenly expect anything more than 250. They'll surely be happy with that number. I don't say this is going to be a chaseable target here, but anyway, you have to focus on 215 or more than that would be much better. But let's gonna wait and watch on how the bowling unit is going to respond them right from here. Good shot, but yet couldn't get the control that he is looking for. Will be just a single. This was the intention he was expecting to play on for. But to be very honest, the more you get things in control, the more you could have the control against Subhash Gandhi. Oh, big shot! And that is more than enough for it to reach out the boundary ropes. Maximum it is. And this length is punishable anyway. The Sunmaker had shown a bit of trigger movement to move forward. Look at that. And eventually the length offered to him was something that he loved to play. Pulls and couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. There is still a possibility of Sunmaker making it to centuries. Forgetting about whatever happened so far in this innings, there is still a possibility. 30 runs required for him, 31 in fact, in these so-called death overs. That's on to the pads. This too is the call from the batter. They couldn't be able to run back for the second runs anyway. As these are taking things under control with the way how it's going. Chennai Super Greens was shuffling their bowlers one after the other, expecting any of them will pick up the wickets. But surprisingly, because Janet was not there, he bowled his first over really well. but he was not given another opportunity to bowl on. Though he was expensive with numbers, his performance have made the batters to struggle more to pick wickets. Eight coming off this over and one more to go. It's 172 for 7. In fact, 1. That's high in the air. Not sure whether it got the distance, and it got the distance as well. This time it comes from Nitin Chosla and comes in style as well. This man have started to deal it with sixers. Look at that. And with that shot, the over comes to an end. 15 gets completed. It's 178. .178 with just 24 balls to finish things off. Gurmal Broad continues to bowl. Beautiful shot. That stand and deliver from Sunmaker goes for a maximum. And that name on jersey number says in style with the way how he played that shot. It's onto the slot and he played it and gave a pose. That didn't shook his body, that didn't shook his balance. Look at that. Hits and watches. A proper T20 delight. He'll be really happy with this shot, Sunmaker. Helicopter this time goes over the bowler's head. And the possibilities of that being a boundary or sixer will be a little low. He'll just rotate the strike over there. But it seems like Sunmaker is looking out to shift up his gears. Big shot again, and this time one more sixer. He's dealing it with maximums. Both Nitin Chosla and Sunmaker making good use of these conditions. Look at that. What a shot. What a pose it is. It's 13 already with 3 more to go. Using the death overs really well. 191 for just 1 wicket. Swings and couldn't get. Not much faithful decisions over there. But that was a strong appeal from Gurmal Brar anyway. Big shot again. The sound said it all as it went through the covers. Will be just a single over there as things are quite good under control with the way how it's going now. Especially with this shot through the covers. Look at that. Oh, beautiful shot. He was expecting the bowler to bowl some lengths and it's happening exactly as the same. Onto the pads, and no signs of that. Getting a couple of runs on the board. Just one more to finish things off. Finally, a change of bowler here. In fact, this has a couple of stuffs to be kept in control. As the on-field umpires were rushing towards the fielders to not to bring much drinks in the middle of this over. Sai Kumar trying to adjust his fielders accordingly. But this is anyway going to be a huge pressure for sure. Onto the pads. As it's missing down the leg, goes for wide ball. They are moving to 197. Sai, 2 overs, 18 runs conceded. In fact, 22 runs conceded. Keeping these things in mind, they must be very careful with their approaches here. Sunmaker and Santosh Kumar, obviously. Big shot again. The placement seems to be perfect, but the timing wasn't the perfect at all, which leads them to score a couple of runs on the board as well. 203 Fatu, as they were trying to get a couple of runs on the board in a regular interval of time. These were a little bit of pressure that needs to be kept in control. At any point of time, the pressure will surely be there. It's up to the way how you're going to take it. Are you going to make it to the opposition? That matters a lot. That's a big shot. And a maximum as well. This man seems to be unstoppable in these conditions. Look at that. Just stand and deliver stroke makings. As it turns out to be another expensive over. Every over turning out to be expensive. These batters are seeming to be unstoppable anyway. 209 for 2 into the 89 now. Sunmaker, 11 required for his century anyway. Big shot again. One more in the air. Is it got the distance? Lands in a no man's area anyway. But will surely be happy with the kind of effort he was taken. That Sunmaker intending to go for the big shot, turning out to be a drop catch. With Santosh Kumar comes in at number 4. Gets off the mark straight away with that single. Santosh Kumar, the captain himself, to accompany this side at the most crucial phase of the innings, where you have to try finding aerial routes, scoring runs on the board. I was expecting it to be 215, but it seems to be an easy one right from here. But we're not sure about 130s or 140s, which will be the real cost of the parties. Good that it finds the aerial route again. And these were terrible mistakes. One more time, Santosh Kumar gets off the mark and gets his first boundary as well. Misfields have conceded 15-20 runs extra in this innings, adding 4 runs to that. That's a poor approach. Look at that. He was not at all showing any interest. To the left of that wicket, it seems they're having a matting wicket on there. Don't get confused on how India is getting such a grass in a cricket ground. These were the cricket mat. Single to end the over. That's 217 for 2. These conditions were also been supporting the team's bowling first as well. So despite of whatever the numbers scored by Mumbai, there is still a possibility of Chennai to chase it down. Oh, it's almost invading the stumps. The batters got to be careful with their approach towards such things. It is not advisable anyway. As we could clearly see with the way how Sunmaker gets himself back on strike. 90 runs, 54 balls. 10 runs per over is the kind of run rate he maintains. Gets the placement right as that is a fielder in deep. Will never do much mistakes to stop that going for boundary. Sunmaker gets back for the second run. Go running between the wickets. They got 2 runs for that. Good news is that Sunmaker will be keeping the strike back. It's 92 of 55 balls. Could still remember he had scored a quick half century, Muttarasu. But whereas Sunmaker scored a stabilized half century. Big shot. And that got the treatment as well. Goes for the maximum. Moves to 40, 98. Sunmaker, Sun. What a big shot. What a tremendous innings this is turning out to be. A typical walkthrough and a big shot out there. This man is known for such batting abilities. And that's why he's the biggest asset of Indian cricket team when it comes to top order batting. Another big shot. This time gets a distance, gets a boundary and gets a century as well. This is the kind of welcome we are expecting for IPCL season number 2. Gets a grand opening with a century of this man, Sunmaker. A special batter scoring a special number on a special occasion. This is turning out to be a wonderful contest. Sunmaker played his second fiddle to Muttarasu early in the first couple of overs. Now taking the entire responsibilities. 13 boundaries, 4 sixes with a strike rate of 178. There, that moment was celebrated. That's why I mentioned early in the first over itself that this man is known for scoring big numbers. This man, yo. Swings it away and gets a treatment as well. Goes for a couple of runs on the board. Will be happy with that numbers. $15 runs coming off this over as Subhash Gandhi conceded 48 in his 3.5 with just one more to finish things off in this last ball of 19th over. Big shot. One more time, not getting the elevation that he is looking for, which will eventually go for just a single. Now the last. Oh, that adds overthrows. Oh my god, too many dramas. I was expecting that Santosh Kumar will be getting the strike and Sunmaker would be at the non-striker. But with this becoming 2 runs, that brings Santosh Kumar back on strike. Sunmaker could not get the strike back. 234 for 2. Now moving on to the last over, Harish was not given the third over. Will be finishing his spell with just 3 overs. That's quite unfortunate. Though he have conceded a couple of runs early in the first couple of overs. He's a tremendous bowler. He knows when to come back and how to come back. But anyway, quick pace Harish to bowl the last over. Just glides in between to rotate the strike and giving it back to Sunmaker, which is very much important at this point of time. The more you give strike to the set batter, the more you could score runs on the board. That's what he's trying to do, Harish. And he's having 2 go-to deliveries when it comes to death overs. The one would be the conventional, the traditional mode of bowling, Yorker. And the other would be something, a short of length way outside the off stump. He used to shuffle these lengths. Another good shot. The sound said it all. When it meets the middle of the blade, nothing could stop that going for boundary. It's just giving right treatment to the ball. Every shot has a sound, a unique flavor. Look at that. This one also had that sound out there. Steps out, couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. But anyway, the result will be similar. This is the formula you have to follow in cricket. It doesn't matter how classy the shot is, unless it doesn't get the result you're looking for. Now this time, this is a very good ball bowled by Harish. A wide Yorker, but unfortunately, it gets a treatment. And a little bit of lucky one for Mumbai. This gets a couple of boundaries, back-to-back boundaries as well. 9 runs so far in this over with just 3 more to finish things off. 243 already. Such a huge standard in the first game of the tournament itself. I'm surely sure that the next 3 days is going to be a T20 contest to watch out for. There'll be games with 230s and 40s. There'll be games with wickets being taken in a regular interval of time. Everything will be kept in control. That is a search of ball is going on. As he's trying to take things moving forward over there, Harish is still waiting for the ball to be taken. The ball have finally been found out. Harish is with the ball. Now what will he bowl? Sunmaker's initially having a little bit of moving forward, and he's trying to play it straight. A surprising slower one with a shortish length would be really interesting to watch out for. But I'm not sure what Harish is exactly thinking. But don't bowl good length or fuller one. That's what Sunmaker is expecting. Oh, tossed up delivery. And that's been punished to the sweeper coverage and will be getting a chance to go for the second run as well. Will be satisfied with a single. That brings strike back to Santosh Kumar. This might be the last ball of Sunmaker. 115 of 62. An innings to celebrate. Don't forget the efforts taken by Nitin also. So whoever the batter came in today have took up the responsibilities to score runs on the board. Change of side here from Harish. He's trying to bowl it from round the wicket. That's high in the air from Santosh Kumar. Fielders under the ball as it fell short of the fielders. Will bring strike back to Sunmaker to finish things off. Last ball of this over. In fact, the last ball of the innings as well. 245 it is. If he scores a 60, if he scores a 6er, it will be 251 at the end of 20 overs. If he scores a boundary, the target will be 250. Either way, this is going to be a milestone performance. Another full toss delivery, and that will also just be a single, where the batters are feeling out to be convinced. No chance of this reaching out to be 250s. Yet this is a tremendous total out there. 246 at the end of 20 overs. Not an easy one to play on. Rotary Downtown Tigers, Mumbai have won the toss. They have decided to bat first. That was a surprising call, but they proved why they decided to bat first. It all started on with a dropped opportunity of Muttarasu, but apart from that, everything was a good partnership. 105 runs opening partnership, and then 91 runs partnership with Nitin S. Chosla. Sunmaker made it possible. With that, 116 runs scored by him. Not out, that matters the most. Muttaras is 66. Nitin S. Chosla batted really well, 35. And Santosh Kumar 10 not out. 246 for 2 at the end of 20 overs. And with the ball, we've seen 7 bowlers bowl today. All of them have conceded more than 10 runs per over, except Vivek. 4 overs, 26 on. He's the only bowler exception today. Now 247 is the target requires for Chennai Super Greens to win the game. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen in the second innings.
ஃபஸ்ட்டு நமக்கு மற்ற 100 அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னிங்ஸ் ஹைலைட்.
That's why this innings got to that climax, especially with the efforts taken care by Sunmaker to score that century and make this event more memorable. He made it more memorable. That's a speciality of himself. Right from the beginning of the way how he played that second fiddle to Muttarasu, to the way how he completed this sixer, 116 of 63 balls was not an easy task to do. He was regular contender on those things, but when it comes to new conditions, new plays, he's new to Coimbatore. He's new to these conditions, yet he made it possible. That's a speciality of Sunmaker. That 116 celebration, nobody could go out of that. It was such a tremendous performance out there from Sunmaker in the spectacular venue by 22 yards. Right into that, taking that moments out there. We are speaking about Sunmaker's century. That one scored by him. This is how it all started. A juicy cover drive through the covers. A little bit of uppish stroke making. You could clearly see the trigger movement. These were lucky edges happened at the initial phase of the innings. And then this was the result taken care by Sunmaker once Muttarasu lost his wicket. Look at that intent. Look at that intent. Stylish, aggressive Sunmaker. Moves across. That's what I mentioned. Initially, he went behind with his trigger movement. And then look at this. Moving forward, reaching the length of the bat. And scoring those runs out there. And this one adds one more to that flavor. Moves across this time. Behind. Finds the aerial route. The timing was perfect. And the placements were also perfect. He found the gap precisely to score those runs on the board. Take a bow to this batter, Sunmaker, to make this happen. 116. Not out on a special occasion. And after that, this one went out in his control. End of the day, it's 116 not out. No bowler had stopped him from scoring runs on the board. That's a speciality of this man, which comes to an end out there.
பிளான் பண்ணேன். அல்ல இல்லை க்ளவுடு காணுது. அத்தனை பண்ண கீழே அந்த இது காணுது. ஓகே അവിടെ ഇങ്ങനെ പ്ലാൻ பண்ணேன். இல்லை ஓகே ஸ்டார்ட் ரைட் போ அதென்ன என்னது இன்னிங்ஸ் பிரேக் எத்தனை மினிட்?
சாப்பாடுலாம் வெயிட் பண்ண
ஓ
தண்ணியா பாட்டில் இருக்கா அவங்கள்ட்ட? அது பாட்டில் அதுக்கும் நான் ஃபில் பண்ணிட்டேன்.
ப்ரோ சொல்லுடா.
Welcome to the second innings, ladies and gentlemen. As the skipper himself walks into the crease, Senthil Kumar to open the innings along with Narendra Sharma and Santosh Kumar, captain versus captain. As he's getting the ball to bowl to the other skipper. Not an easy target. 247, a mammoth target out there. First ball. Straight onto the pads. As this is skidding on conditions, the batters must be very careful. I will repeat this, that it will surely be something to extract for the fast bowlers in the new ball, that they must be very careful. It didn't happen in the way it was expected to be in the first innings, but it will surely be happening out there in the second innings. I welcome viewers out there for this game. Oh, beautiful shot, just the timing it requires, and Senthil Kumar is well known of such timings. He's yet another cricketer like Sunmaker who does tremendous job for the Indian side as well as for Tamil Nadu. A senior cricketer. If he stands still, he could be able to play long innings, get closer to the target required, but yeah, this is going to be a tough journey. Just glides it to the point region. It's been a grand start to this tournament, IPCL season number 2 by Rotary Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. Oh, that gets the first breakthroughs here. What a delivery, tremendous delivery. That's why I mentioned earlier, this condition is serving something to purchase for the fast bowlers, and it exactly does so. A little bit of movement out there with Santosh Kumar, where he made Senthil Kumar to get confused. Look at that. There have been a bit of movement, and that's why he played it across. Lost the line as it hits the off stump. Excellent bowling. An unplayable delivery, in fact. Huge breakthroughs here, and the captain brought in. On the other hand, here for Chennai Super Greens, the captain walks back to the pavilion for 4 runs. There you could see the new batter, Balu Bharia, comes at number 3 to take up the responsibility. Well, speaking about this tournament, IPCL gets more grandiousness than the season number 1. It got a couple of sponsors, way more than what it used to be in season number 1. There have been some people who are supporters right from the beginning of day 1, right from season number 1 to season number 2. Very good start here, and this live is being broadcasted by webstreaming.in. Straight away trying to step out, gets intention is to get off the mark with that single, but anyway that went on to be a dot ball. There you could see the clarity on pictures done by webstreaming.in, one of the booming broadcasts in South India, trying to establish their borders across India, in North India and different states for tournaments in fan code and other platforms as well. There's such a high quality broadcast teams booming in India. Webstreaming.in. And along with that, speaking about the conditions working well for the fast bowlers, I got to ask an interesting question to the viewers out there watching today. To all those viewers, in case if there is another international ground to be built on in Tamil Nadu, which location would be precise? Catches the call, as that's been landing in no man's area and reaches out the boundary ropes as well. Welcome boundaries, and getting off the mark with that boundary, Balu Bharia. Will speak about the question in the next over, but as of now it's been a pretty decent over from Santosh Kumar. 8 runs coming off the over, still having that movement and had a bit of slow pace as it gets the connection better. 8 for 1 after 1. And while we're speaking about this question thing, as we have different cities out there, there is Madurai with airport supports, 5-star hotels. Trichy is there with airport support, 5-star hotels. There is this Salem, there is Coimbatore obviously. So different cities with different heat and temperature. Which city would be perfect to host second international ground in Tamil Nadu? I request all the viewers out there to share your opinions. There may be other cities too. Considering the location, considering the expectation of its reaction, I feel Coimbatore would be perfect. With this weather, it will be different to what it behaves in Chennai. I could clearly see that. It's clearly visible here with the way how the fast bowler is extracting a bit of extra pace with the kind of wind support it gets. So put out your answers in the comment box. Which city you love to see will be having an international ground? Thickish outside edge, and that is the third man in position. I really love the way how the captainship is being done. Two different captains, two different kind of approaches. It's not gonna be a criticism, it's not gonna be a judgment, but with the way how Santosh Kumar is placing his fielders have been impressive. We've seen a couple of edges being taken in the first innings as well, but the third man was not much good at with the protections. But whereas here Santosh Kumar is having proper protections, slips in position, that is the third man standing closer. It's really interesting. Gopindo Mandal, the bowler. Speaking about this question factor to all the viewers, which city will you be interested to watch getting an international stadium in Tamil Nadu apart from Chennai? My choice would be Coimbatore, a perfect city with all the facilities to host international matches out here. Put out your answers in the comment box. And here it has been a little slow start and disappointing start here from Chennai Super Kings, that almost getting closer to the stumps. Misses the stumps in few inches. Couple of dot balls out there to stop the batters from scoring runs on the board. This is straight out of solid performance from the bowlers. Another one kept in control. As this seems to be a little bit of hurry-burry approach here from Ballu Bharia to get things under control. But every time when he steps out, Gobindo understands it and bowls a bit of extra bounce so that he can't play that front-footed shot. That's what it is being called as mind game. Oh, this time hits the stumps. Wicket number 2 is here. Ballu Bharia this time steps out but couldn't read the length properly. Gobindo Mandal saw him stepping out one after the other, but this time nailed the Yorker, which Ballu Bharia was not at all expecting. Just take back a look at that. A slow and controlled Yorker hit the stumps straight. And that celebration straight away earns the support. 9 for 2 after 2. Ballu Bharia, the batter, being dismissed. அவங்க கூட அந்த ஒரு 2-3 பேட்ஸ்மேன் அவுட் ஆயிருந்தா தான் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும். In at number 3, Ramesh Naidu tried his best with the ball, now with the bat to accompany the side. In at number 4, in fact. As we lost another wicket at just the moment before Ballu Bharia, the batter, being dismissed, continues out to bowl Santosh Kumar. And that's why I mentioned there is something to purchase for the fast bowlers. In case in the first innings, if Muttarasu and Sunmaker have lost their wickets early in the innings, that would have been a completely different innings. They were quality batters. Conditions won't impact their batting. But there is still more possibilities of fast bowlers doing well, especially in the new ball. I see a few comments out there from the viewers. To all those 17 viewers out watching this game, put up your answers in the comment box. To all the 20 viewers, which city will be suitable to get an international cricket stadium in Tamil Nadu? Which city you love to watch an international cricket stadium to be constructed? Big shot, taking things under control, and nobody will be standing at the deep. That's a boundary. First boundary for Narendra Sharma, and he is very good at playing that shot. This time it was a full and delivery. The intention was to invade the stumps from Santosh Kumar. Too much control taken, and Narendra Sharma had that as an advantage to score that boundary. That's exceptional stroke making. He used to play such shots. The more you reduce the pace, the more you can have control against Narendra Sharma. But these conditions were suitable for quick pace bowlings. You can still try attacking the stumps as it is working well. We've been speaking about this question thing to all the viewers out there watching this game. My expectation would be Coimbatore, a perfect city, perfect weather, different from Chennai, will do a lot for the fast bowlers in international cricket. What are your expectations? Is it going to be Madurai, Trichy, Salem? Which city will be best and better to have second international stadium in Tamil Nadu? So far it's been tremendous performance out there from downtown Mumbai. They have been taking this control against Chennai Super Greens. When you set such high targets, the batters will feel the pressure right from the first ball. Look at that. He's having that conscious measure. 3 gets completed, 14 for 2. Big shot, as that seems to be a pretty decent connection. Couldn't get the outfield that it supports them. As things are quite good under control. Continues up to bowl Gobindo Mondal. There is still one more bowler waiting out. It will be Muttarasu, the man you saw on the picture. Scored 66 runs with the bat as an opener. He's a very good new ball bowler. Typically opens the bowling for Tamil Nadu. But now the things were a little different here. Oh, a bit of inside edge, having that left arm in control. Gobindo got an opportunity to bowl in the new ball. Having left arm pacer and right arm pacer from 2 ends will surely disturb the batter's piece. Then you could bring bowlers like Muttarasu in between the middle. Bowling round the wicket, Gobindo Mondal. Onto the path, strong shouts. And no chance of that being a wicket. But these were risky calls. Gobindo Mondal is trying to invade the stumps one after the other. You miss, I hit is the kind of mindset he is following on. And that will surely work on to an extent. You know, when you understand the condition well, when you try to show some impact on the game, batting second have always been a challenge when it comes to big stages, especially in playoffs and finals. You will be given a target in front of you. You can't bat peacefully, you can't express yourself fully. Oh, big shot. Goes over the bowlers. A good try from the fielder as well. Saves 3 runs for his side. And what happens next is, while batting first, you will be batting with a peace of mind. You will be batting with a relaxed approach. You never had a forced target. You will be having some number in mind, but you never worry if it goes out of your control. But when it comes to batting second, you are chasing. You must score this particular number. That itself is a pressure. You can't bat with peace mindset. That will also be adding up to be an advantage sometimes. But when you get targets like 247, it's sure short pressure. You can never express yourself. Your regular brand of cricket won't be seen. Big shot. And the placement seems to be perfect as it reaches out the boundary ropes. Boundary to end the over, and that turns out to be a couple of runs coming off that Gobindo Mondal's over. This was that delivery. A little bit of invitation. This is more than enough for batters like Narendra Sharma to score boundaries. 4 gets completed. It's 22 for 2. right into the picture. To all the viewers out there watching this game, you're watching this in web streaming .in, one of the solid broadcasts with high quality performance in South India. They provide professional crickets in Kerala, Karnataka, trying to broadcast in different states as well. And myself, Bharat Sivalingam, the commentator on picture. To all the viewers out there watching, and to all those commented in this game as well, MRPSHU, Deep Yadav, Aman, Satish Kumar, Aman, yes, it is Disabled League, Muthukumar, Arun Trends, and obviously Shanley. To all the viewers, the one question is, where will you expect Tamil Nadu to get another international cricket stadium? Will it be in Coimbatore? Will it be in Salem? Will it be in Madurai or Trichy? Which is your favorite city, or which city you want to see in international picture in that global map? Mention that in comment box. This was that outswinger which went out of control and eventually went for boundary as well. Srinivasan, the new bowler, into the attack. Straight away gets a bit of extra bounce. Without the support of non-bowling arm. That's the beauty of it. Speaking about para-cricket, disabled cricket, these were the things that motivates us, that inspires us to watch out for. Without the support of non-bowling arm, this man could extract a bit of extra bounce. These people are beating up science and trying to produce some result. Oh, that catches the call. And that beats up the fielder, but that is a risky approach to score a boundary. Hits the boundary banner of Tech 7. But I'll still say there have been a bit of outswinger from Srini. Look at that. There you could see clear-cut movements. Possibilities of wicket is very high. Though this goes for the boundary. This thing's so quite good at control. I'm suspecting a wicket alert in this over. He's having 4 more balls to finish this over. I still believe that there is a wicket alert. Oh, through the covers. Beautiful shot. As Ramesh Naidu is unsettling the bowler. Srinivasan is feeling up the pressure now. As he's getting one after the other in control. Playing optimistic cricket out there. Look at that. Up in the air. Oh, beautiful stroke making. Cheeky one from Ramesh Nair. I'll still suspect a wicket call in this over. 2 more. There is a possibility of Srinivasan picking up a wicket today. In this particular over, in fact. That's what being mentioned out, that sometimes the gut feeling says it must not to happen to make you a good cricket predictor. There is no such things called prediction in cricket. It's all about instinct. You have an instinct and you have to be open with that. Sometimes the instinct will be having some logics. For instance, if some conditions will work well for the spinners, you may feel that the spinner will do in that condition. That comes out of with prediction. Or a particular batter score consecutive centuries in that particular ground, he may expect it to score a century. So these were predictions. But instinct is something that you may suspect something to happen. It may not also happen. That's why things got into good control over there. The only thing that is not supporting Srinivasan is his control. He's not control with his performance. Onto the pads. And the fingers were going up. That's what we've been mentioning about. A wicket alert was there. And that instinct is working as of expected. This is called as commentator's curse as well. 37 for 3 it is. Narendra Sharma, the batter, being dismissed. This time Srinivasan tried to invade the leg stump with a little bit of movement as an outswinger. Look at that. And it hits the stumps as low as possible, which gives the clarity to the on-field umpire to lift up his fingers. 37 for 3 after 5. So while checking out in the comment box, I could see Mr. Aman is saying, looks live only fielding team has disabled players. He's mentioning fielding team as Chennai Super Greens. This comment came right in the first innings, it seems. So Chennai Super Greens fielders, all the 11 players have been seen visually on the picture, so you know which players are disabled in which organs. But when it comes to batting side, Mumbai didn't lose much wickets. Mumbai lost just 2 to 3 wickets. All the batters came in today have leg problems, not much of disabled approach. But when you look at all the 11 cricketers of Mumbai have also have equally distributed cricketers. That is this system of using leg category cricketers from all the sides. Every team should have a leg category cricketer. So this hierarchy is there. So you may not be thinking that one team is having disabled cricketers, the other team is having proper cricketers. It's not that. There have been the degree of injury. For instance, Sunmaker is a disabled cricketer, but you may not be seen his injury. His injury is at the ankle. His ankle was twisted permanently. He cannot walk comfortably. He cannot run comfortably. So, but yet he looks like a complete batter. And that's how it used to be. Cricketers were having their own advantages in the middle as well. Change of end here. I hope, Aman, you got my answer. So disabled cricketers were there. When they come on to field, when Mumbai is now fielding, you could see a few cricketers, the skipper of the side, have also been there. Santosh Kumar got hand injury. Muttarasu got an injury. So you may clearly see when they are on the field. Now they are on the field. You can clearly check on with every fielders and with the way how they got injured. This happens with all the legalities. Player without an injury can never be able to participate in this tournament. That will never happen. This is physically challenged cricket. That goes for boundary as well. Shizhan Khan, the new bowler, straight away got the heat treatment. That's a warm welcome for him from Ramesh Naidu, as that's been taken it with good control over there. Yet you need 206, needed 89 balls to win the game. Another interesting left arm pacer with the kind of quick pace that he has. But the result is different here as it gets back-to-back boundaries from Ramesh Naidu, playing optimistic cricket despite of what happens on the other end. But to be very honest, I love the way how Shehzad Khan is bowling. It's typical left-arm pacer's delight in India, with the likes of RP Singh, with the likes of Zahir Khan, with the likes of Irfan Pathan. That's the kind of run-up and release he's having, Shehzad Khan. Take back a look at that. Even with the run-up pace, it looks out to be similar. Look at that. Cuts it away. And that beats the fielders. Back-to-back-to-back boundaries. Hat-trick of boundaries here. And I love this one especially. Let the ball to come in and place it as late as possible so that the point fielder and the third man fielders will become spectators and the spectators become fielders. Look at that. Let it come and cuts it away. Point fielder couldn't get closer to that and sweeper cover is still running. The moment it reaches out the boundary ropes. Okay. The live got hold in control since there have been a bit of rain showers. It's drizzling around in Coimbatore. That's why we are passing it now. It's still drizzling, but the on-field umpires have yet to take any decisions. Sai Kumar, the new batter, came in at number 5. Couldn't get much control over there. The dot ball to end the over. 6 gets completed, 50 for no loss. Sai Kumar came in as number 5 batter. Typically a very good all-rounder. Bats well, bowls well. Today he didn't got the best day of him. He was the leading run scorer anyway in season number 1. Sai Kumar was the leading run scorer and he was the player of the match in the finals of IPCL season number 1. His team was champions. So you know the value of him. He's one among the most valuable cricketers. Leading wicket taker, player of the match in finals, tremendous performer. Every series he was performing well in para cricket. Will be expected to show his talent today. On the other hand, Ramesh Naidu is looking out to be a wonderful form with Manoj Kumar coming in as new bowler. Surprising to see Muttarasu is yet to get the ball. He's a new ball bowler. He's a top quality bowler for Tamil Nadu. Yet they are trying to give more chance to the other bowlers as well. This is more of an experimentation too. That Mumbai have scored 246. The possibilities of Chennai scoring it will be very low. So Mumbai can experiment a lot of things. They can use new bowlers. They can use a part-timer to bowl well so that they can get a good understanding of their team and use those bowlers in the couple of games which comes ahead. Manoj Kumar, a wonderful left-arm spinner to watch out for. Some burning smell. Burning smell. Trying to flight it away. And these batters were trying to score runs on the board. These strike rotations which bring Sai back on strike. He's very good at playing those fast bowlers. Especially with that extra bounce coming from Telangana, Hyderabad. You know what a Hyderabadi can exactly react. That is this batter called Mohammad Azharuddin. Tall right-handed batter with classy stroke makings, especially in backfoots. That's the brand of cricket Hyderabad shows. And that's what this man is also showing. Sai, I've seen him batting in plenty of tournaments in different areas. But today I'm not sure whether it's going to be the best of his days. With the ball it was not. And with the bat, we're yet to see that he's in action. He got another opportunity to correct his mistakes done so far in this innings, in the previous innings. Swinging and miscutting at the control that he is looking for Sai Kumar. As you could clearly see, he was asking that to be a wide ball, but anyway, on-field umpire's decision will be the final. Manoj Kumar bowling over the wicket. Through the covers, good start from the fielder, no chance of that being a single. Saves a couple of runs for his side. Wonderful save, and this builds up a bit of pressure to Sai Kumar. 0 of 4 balls. Now out of desperation, sometimes the batters will be trying to go for some poor shots. They'll do a lot of mistakes when they face a lot of dot balls. But Sai is trying to keep things under control. Just a single run coming off that Manoj Kumar's over. It's 51 for 3 after 7. Shehan Khan continues to bowl. 13 runs off his first over. Yet he was a very good bowler, but unfortunately he didn't got the result he was looking for. Glides it behind and nobody standing at the deep. This is poor delivery which leads up to them scoring a boundary. Ramesh Naidu. When you don't have a fine leg at the deep, how dare you bowl onto the body line? This is contrast to the field positioning he had. Look at that. It's onto the body line, but there is no fine leg standing at deep, which results in a boundary. Must be very careful with his line and length. Shazan Khan should bowl according to his field position. That's how it works. That's how Santosh Kumar did today. That's how rest of the fast bowlers picked up wickets today. Turkish outside edge as it gets just a single. These are a couple of things that needs to be kept in control. That brings Sai back on strike, yet to get off the mark. 0 of 5 balls. The dot ball pressure, the first run pressure, we know what it exactly reacts, as there have been plenty of gully cricketers. To all the viewers, you would have played cricket in your life, you know 5 dot balls and how it used to pressurize you, but somehow Sai played a meaningful stroke to get off the mark. Gets off the mark with that single Sai. Now the pressure would have been relieved a little, but his job is not yet completed. He have to score a lot more runs to get closer to the required target. That is still a possibility in T20 cricket. Everything is possible. That's what you've seen. A 13-year-old boy coming in and scoring an IPL century. Will that ever happen in a dream? That's how cricket is evolving in India. Aggressive cricket. And nothing is impossible. That's the motto of T20 cricket. Keeping that in mind, they'll try chasing down these targets. Speaking about the thing that happened with Rajasthan Royals, the magic that happened. Just a 13-year-old boy, a 7th standard studying school student scored an IPL century against a trademark GT bowling lineup. This is a huge statement. There were times in cricket when scoring big shots or trying to score a sixer is a crime. You can never find aerial route. You should never play any shot in the air. If you try doing so, your coach will scold you. You'll never given another chance to bat on. But this was a case of 20 years before. But after the beginning of T20 cricket, after T20 cricket got its evolution, things got changed. Aggressive cricket got promoted. People got admired to baseball approach even in Test cricket. Now, you have to score quick. You have to score 40 runs in 5 overs in Test cricket as well. It's not forced, but that's how T20 cricket and Test cricket used to be. Oh, that's a better placement. As Sai gets his first boundary anyway, Shazan Khan is gifting these boundaries. Another one onto the hip level. Nobody standing at the deep in that region. How could you bowl such lengths? And that particular line, this must be clarified. 8 gets completed, 62 for 3. Speaking about the evolution of the game, with the way how it evolved from no more high shots, no more in the air, to play whatever the impact you want to create. Even Rohit Sharma is playing aggressive cricket nowadays. He used to start slowly. That shows the kind of sign that baseball is very much important. You can't set things slowly. You can't give space for the bowlers to set themselves up. That's how the game is evolving, and we have to evolve with the game as well. Now you may be having this question, what if the batting lineup gets collapsed? Every batter learns to play big shots, so playing such shots are not risky anymore. There were times it was considered risky, but it is not risky anymore. And along with that, that is the other thing that needs to be kept in control, which Rohit Sharma kept on saying. And teams like England and South Africa and Australia were regularly doing us, having more batters at number 7, number 8, number 9 and 10. So there is no such things called pure bowler or pure batter. Australia has all mixed up together. Even the number 11 batter will have something to say with the bat. I think that's the kind of Indian team Rohit Sharma is dreaming of. Sweeps it away, and the placement seems to be perfect. Beautiful shot for the maximum. This is trademark Indian batting, that Ramesh Naidu bends up his knee and reaches out the length of the ball to sweep it away for a maximum. Look at his right knee. Look at the positioning. tremendous stroke making. This comes out of practice. That's how it used to be. So if this happens, imagine if Kuldeep Yadav could be able to score 20s and 30s or 1 or 2 quick shots, then imagine the kind of confidence that an opener gets. Yashasvi Jaiswal and Shubman Gill or the other openers we're having will try to play more aggressive cricket. They'll never fear of losing wickets as we're having batters till number 11. I think that's the future of Indian cricket. This T20 cricket is evolving. This T10 cricket is evolving. There'll be 5 overs cricket as well in future. Everything will get viewers' attention. Everything will be recognized in high standards. Cricketers will make it a huge career to make money. End of the day, that's the path cricket is moving. End of the day, it's all about money. It's all about the involvement of corporate. But imagine with this involvement, with these sponsorships, we're going to see these talents coming out. If this is not there, we can never see these talents coming out. So the coin has either sides. You got to see the side where the money is being the center of attraction of cricket nowadays in modern day cricket. On the other side, this gives more opportunities to young cricketers. This gives limelight to talents that comes out from rural places. 9 gets completed, 72 for 3. And there have been this regular thing that's been in talks right from the beginning of T20 format. The T20 format, there you could see the dugout of Chennai Super Greens. A little disappointed, not the start that they have expected. But there have been games for them yet. They could prove themselves up and move up in the points table. And this game is not yet completed, to be very honest. Let's be optimistic. There is still a possibility of this game ending up in their favor. Moving on to the back foot, Gunaseelan with the ball. While speaking about this evolution, the other side of the coin is the test cricket. There have been this regular saying that this will kill test cricket. T20 cricket is nothing, just a batter's paradise. There have been players like Michael Holding. I've mentioned that a couple of times. And late Mr. Mishan Singh Bedi mentioned it as premature ejaculation. The T20 cricket is not at all a happiness of playing cricket or watching cricket. Test cricket is a real happiness. That's a big pleasure. That's what he used to mention. Now my question is to all the viewers watching this game, what is your favorite format of cricket? Is it the Test cricket, the T20 cricket, or the ODI, or the T10 format? Which format you love to watch the game? Because there have been talks that para cricket is marching towards 3-day games and 4-day games for Test cricket. Will that get viewerships? Is there still support for Test cricket? I just want to know, to all the viewers out there watching this game, mention in comments which is your favorite format of cricket, Test cricket or T20 cricket or ODI. If T20 you can mention that too, T10 you can mention that too. But mention in the comment box so that we could read that, so that we could see your opinion, which format gets more attention. Steps out and goes over the bowler's head. And it got the distance as well. Ramesh Naidu is unstoppable and he's very good at playing those spinners. That is just tremendous. An extra flight delivery from Gunaseelan. Look at the way how he stepped out. Oh, this is beautiful. This is typical Indian batting. And this man is very good at doing that. And straight away not getting carried away with the boundary he scored in the previous delivery. Though this was a flighted one. Moves to the 40s. 10 gets completed. 79 for 3.
End of 10 overs, 79 runs, 3 wickets.
ரெண்டு அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணிருக்கேன். அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணி வந்துரும். வாட்ச் டவர் கொண்டு வர சொல்றேன் சேஃப்டிக்கு. என்ன? வாட்ச் டவர் இருக்குல்ல அதுவும் வருது. ஓகே ஓகே. அது एक्चुअली வேணாம்னு சொன்னாங்க. கம்பி இருக்குன்னு. அதையும் சேஃப்டி போட்டுக்கறேன். இதையும் கட்டி கொடுத்தற ரெண்டு இருக்கும். அது இல்ல இது மாத்திக்கோ ஏன்னா பிரச்சனை ரெண்டு வர ஓகே ஓகே நம்ம கவர்மெண்ட் ஆனதே தலைவர் கோடிங் முடியும்
44 of 25, Ramesh Naidu. The only hope, the only expectation they'll be having, but already the required run rate is more than 16 runs per over. Imagine you have to score 16 runs every over. This is going to be a different pressure. But anyway, anything is possible in cricket. As we are watching the sponsors on the cards, Drytech, Vehicle, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital, Nandu Cards, Sri Kumaran Tangamaligai, Sri Mahalakshmi, Tech 7, Prozone, Idea Institutions, Polar Bear, Pixel Poet, Prozone, Thunder Sports. Would like to thank all the sponsors behind this who made this possible. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. I would like to thank along with them webstreaming.in. They are the broadcast partners. And myself behind this visual, Bharat Sivalingam, your commentator for the day. Just holding up to this game. And we've had the second question as well. Which format of the game you love to watch? The first question is, which city of Tamil Nadu you love to watch to get an international stadium? Strong appeal and smiles on the faces as well. Sai Kumar, the batter, being dismissed. Veeramani came in and straight away brought in the breakthrough that they're looking for. Seems like Sai Kumar was expecting a bit of extra bounce. That he valued the wicket differently. But this is a different wicket altogether, to be very honest. There you could see the wicket delivery. Look at that. Oh, good work behind the stumps. Wonderful work behind the stumps to pick that wicket up. 80 for 4 it is as Sai Kumar walks back to the pavilion. One more angle of that particular wicket of Veeramani getting that celebration. Anyway, that's 80 for 4 after 10.1. இல்ல இனிமே தான் மேட்ச் முடிச்சிட்டு New batter Harisham walks into the crease and at number 6. You've seen him bowling really well, a typical left arm pacer. Now with the bat to score runs on the board. Swing and a miss, couldn't get the control that he's looking for. Similar kind of delivery from Veeramani. And the thing we're speaking about, to all the viewers watching out there, this is the question number 2 of the day. Which format of the game you love to watch? You could answer for both the questions. Question number 1, which Tamil Nadu city you love to see having an international cricket stadium after Chennai? Question number 2, which format of the game you love to watch? Good save from the fielder. Tried his best to stop those boundaries. And mention all your answers in the comment section. We'll be reading the comment section regularly. This time onto the back foot. I think this is the difference here between Sai and Ramesh Naidu. Oh, that turns out to be a misfield as well as it eventually goes for boundary. Manoj, you gotta not do that at this level of cricket. This was what exactly happened in the first innings as well. There have been a couple of misfields and dropped opportunities which left them to go out of control in the game. Look at that, he squeezed it through the straight bat in control, whereas Sai Kumar tried to use cross bat. Another one at the same region. This time, one more. Out of control from Manoj, but somehow stopped the boundary. 50 up here for Ramesh Naidu with those 2 runs. 50 of 27 balls, 7 boundaries and 2 sixes with a strike rate of 185. When the entire team was struggling, this man stood up for his side with responsibility. Exceptional batting this is. Yes, this is getting a couple of runs on the board, trying to intend to get running between the wickets so that they could get closer to the target. The run rate is also an important matter to hold up. 11 gets completed, 89 for 4. Veeramani continues up to bowl. In fact, completed that over. Now that brings Manoj continue to bowl. 158 run requires a 54 to win the game, as the required run rate is 17.56. This is very difficult but possible. That's the only way Chennai Super Greens should fight on. Let's get closer to the target. Let's get it deep till the 20th over. Let the 20th over decide the winner. It's not about winning the game. It's about the way how you hold things up. As things were quite good under control. What's most important thing is, with the way how this partnership is building, Harish understood that Ramesh Naidu is in good form. He never tries to take control of the situation. He's just spending time with the non-strikers and waiting for his turn to come. As of now, it's Ramesh Naidu's turn, as he's finding ways to score runs on the board. Continues up to bowl Srinivasan. Srinivasan have always had that movement with the ball. He had this natural outswingers, kept things under control. Big shot, and the sound said it all, and the timing have also been perfect with that boundary. Ramesh Naidu continues the blast even after the half century. There you could see Chennai Super Kings dugout, Green's dugout as well. Look at that. So when you look at the wagon wheel against Srinivasan, this is the only region where the batters have scored runs on the board. It's an outswinger way outside the off stump. So eventually the batters opening up the pace of the bat and finding placements at the point region. That Srinivasan must be careful with this particular thing. He also got a wicket when he tried to invade the stumps. That's a line he have to focus on to bowl. Try invading the stumps. That's the way you can control things. .94 for 5 for 4 as of now. Swinginham is couldn't get the control that he is looking for, as this is turning out to be juicy with the way how it's going so far. 95 for 4. They'll be expected. There we could see one comment out there where web streaming commenting Coimbatore. Web streaming says Coimbatore will be the preferred city. Beautiful shot. Exceptional stroke making onto the pads, that's been glided to the boundary. This was an invading onto the stumps, but the line was missed. Ramesh Naidu, for him this is more than enough to score that boundary. Look at the wrist work and head position onto the pads and glides it away. Delightful to watch out for. And that brings 100 up here for Chennai Super Greens as well. 100 for 4 in 11.4. And speaking about this, when you think for the question number 1, we got this answer. Web streaming have said Coimbatore. Coimbatore should be the next city to get an international stadium in Tamil Nadu after Chennai. What about the other viewers? Which city and your preference? Blinded approach, and Ramesh Naidu is expecting that to be a wide ball as well. Shahaz Khan, a wonderful left arm pacer. Squeezes through the covers, as that turns out to be a couple of runs on the board to finish things off. 12 gets completed, 1 or 2 for 4.
End of 12 overs, 102. 4 wickets.
சாப்பிட்டாரா
102 for 4 with 145 requires 18.13 is the required run rate. No matter how quick you're going, the required run rate is way ahead of you. Yet they should try showing their best batting display so that this will be motivating for them to play well in the next game. There are games for them. Chennai Super Greens can come out of this crisis anyway. As they've been arranging their fielders before moving on to the 13th over, which will also be a crucial one. Gunaseelan, the new bowler, in fact continues to bowl, as he seems to be pretty much control against Ramesh Naidu. Ramesh Naidu is playing spinners really well. His sweep shots were impressive to watch out for, but still I'll say this is going to be a trickier one as Gunaseelan is bowling with slowness in the air. You can't take risk, but only calculated risk. Look at that. That's what I mentioned. Stepping out, but couldn't get the control that he's looking for. Missed an opportunity. This was a close running opportunity. Manoj put an opportunity down. Should have been a breakthrough. They ran a single for that. This is more like a stealing. They steal a single. But anyway, speaking about the way how this game is going so far, this seems to be a one-sided battle from Mumbai, where they are in the driver's seat and there wasn't any risky approach for their driver's seat. But yet this tournament have to progress a lot there. There we could see a lot more changes and dramas happening in the middle. 2 more sides to be played. There will surely be challenging sides as well. Good placement. An initial trigger movement as well from Ramesh Naidu. In fact, that is from Harish. And these were miscommunications leading up to them losing extra runs, leaking runs over there. There shouldn't be any relaxed approach from Mumbai. Though the game is in good control, they should be more conscious on what they're doing. Looks out to be tired, Ramesh Naidu. Still, this is not a humid conditions, but still there have been a bit of hotness. Makes the batters to go tired. And those over the bowler's head. And that eventually gets a result as well. Stepped out and reached the length of the ball. And rest will be taken care with the timing. Just take back a look at that. Steps out, reaching length of the ball. Goes to the left of bowler side, in fact. This is what he had tried in the previous delivery also. That Gunaseelan must be careful while he is bowling against Ramesh Naidu. That Ramesh Naidu is trying to step out. That's the kind of weapon he is trying to take against this particular player. Pixel Poet, Polar Bear, Prazone, Thunder Sports, Tech 7, Machines, Sri Kumaran Tangamalika, Sri Mahalakshmi and Co, Thai Green Power Solution. Would like to thank all the sponsors for making it happen. Check out all the actions of this tournament in webstreaming.in. Runs coming off this over so far with the last ball put on to be just a single. Will be keeping the strike back for the next over. 113 for 4.
End of 13 overs, 113. 4 wickets.
Why is sound coming yet? Okay. 113 for 4. With this tremendous knock turning out to be more in good number. 68 of 37 from Ramesh Naidu. I could oddly recall this one match where CSK and Rajasthan have battled up each other in 2010. Murali Vijay scored a fantastic century with the likes of Sunmaker did today. CSK have posted 246 if I'm not wrong. 247 was the target, and in response Rajasthan have also chased down the target. They went almost pretty closer and lost the game. Naman Oja of Rajasthan scored 90 odd to get closer to the target. That's how it used it to be. So keeping that in mind, there is still a possibility Ramesh Naidu can do a Naman Oja thing today. He could eventually change the result as well. Through the covers, the fielders converging together, and that is a good try from the fielder. Saves a boundary for his side. Muttarasu, the fielder, one of the top quality fielders of the side, yet to get the ball. Punches into the covers, but intent was to the covers. It went to the point direction, eventually picks the gap, and the placement seems to be perfect. And gets the boundary. Harish gets his boundary. Should be very honest. These were lucky runs coming on the board, which earns a bit of positivity to the side. Look at that. Was intending to play through the covers, but it gets out of his control. But the result is still supporting, which is pretty much important at this point of time. 119 for 4 as of now, with 6 runs coming off. Tossed up delivery that's been punished to the deep mid-wicket region, where there is a fielder standing at the deep. Harish is trying to lift up the gears along with Ramesh Naidu, but what he was doing a few overs before should be continued till the 16th over. Strike rotation, giving it back to Ramesh Naidu. Let Ramesh Naidu take care of the entire innings. Let him score against the spinners. He's very good at playing those sweep shots against spinners. For some spinners, he's preferring to sweep it away. For some spinners, he's stepping out. That's where the understanding of the game comes in. When you look at the way how the batters play spinners, good length is the only thing that the spinner haunts a batter. For that, you have to step out to reach the length of the ball, or you have to sweep it away. You can't stand and play. Some batters prefer to sweep it. Joe Root, Rohit Sharma. Some batters prefer to step out. Virat Kohli. And obviously Rohit Sharma does both. Ramesh Naidu also does both. Against Gunaseelan, it's not much easy to play sweep shots. He's not turning much. He's not giving much pace to the ball. There is no revolution. Sweeping it won't be much easy. So he's stepping out. Against spinners who are creating revolution, trying to turn the ball, Ramesh Naidu is sweeping them. As things were getting into good control over there. 14 gets completed, 123 for 4. Back into the attack, Veeramani. Bit of extra bounce over that to get things under control. 70 runs of 40 balls. Ramesh Naidu will also be continuing out there. Thickish outside edge as it goes behind. It's a road track banner to the boundary. Gets another boundary over there, Ramesh Naidu. And this time it comes out with good control. This man started picking gaps right from the beginning. Look at that. This is thickish outside edge. But the intention was almost to that area. To the backward point region. Would have been right of the short third man. Now it's going left of the short third man. As things were quite good under control. 128 for 4. Places it to the proper area where nobody is standing. At the fine leg, hit the boundary board of Idea Institutions. Another good stroke making here from Harish as he started picking gaps and scoring boundaries. This is turning out to be interesting contest to watch out for. Look at that. One on 5 of 32. Seriously possible? We're not sure, but there is still some drama space in this innings where the fielders have started letting the batters score runs on the board. There have been a bit of misfields here and there. These things are helping them to do well. .135 for 4. With that single 10, your 15 gets completed. 135 for 4. 135 for 4. But everything seems to be under control. Now into the last 5 overs as the fielders are getting ready after the hydration break. The men in blue, Mumbai, have done the job really well, except this one man came into picture, Ramesh Naidu. Now along with Harish, he's building a partnership. Not much bamboos with the size of Mumbai. Never got fear on their bowlers. But full of positive cricket. This man bringing out more optimistic approach to the game. Ramesh Naidu should have came a little early. Maybe as an opener too. Because this was the start that was missing for Chennai. If this start was given, they would have almost getting closer to the required run rate now. Setting up the fielders ready. Seems like finally we're going to see the man. The opener who scored good runs for Mumbai is with the ball. He's usually been the new ball bowler for Tamil Nadu. Will get the ball now. Muttarasu is with the ball. Change of pace might be creating a huge impact in this innings right now. They have been using spinners for a very long time in the middle overs. Now straight away watching a fast bowler will be really tough for them. They have to be a little defensive in this particular over so that they could adapt to the fast bowling atmosphere. Then they could start scoring runs from the next over. But anyway, I'm not sure what's running on the thoughts of Harish. It's 22.40, the required run rate as of now. You cannot let the game go easily out of your control. That's the tough thing here. Swings and got the connection right as it picks the placement right and hits the boundary banner. Warm welcome to Muttarasu over the boundary. He's smiling. He knows how to get a comeback. But look at that. It's not even his fault. Harish was placing it somewhere and it gets inside edge and goes behind. Lucky runs here for Harish. Unlucky start for Muttarasu, but he could eventually get his comeback. He's such a kind of bowler. Will be a different impact if he had bowled in the new ball. That's high in the air. Finds the aerial route, Harish. And finds a fielder at the deep as well. Gets a breakthrough straight away. Muttarasu conceded a boundary in the first ball. Picked up a wicket in the next ball. That's the story of Harish coming to an end. 26 of 14 balls walking back to the pavilion. This time it was a full and delivery bowled onto the stump line. All that Harish had in his mind is to find the aerial route to attack the bowler. He's still having that intent to win the game. But that didn't got much better connection. He didn't get the elevation he was looking for. Taking back a look at that. Look at that. Not at all. He just found the aerial route but not the distance. 139 for 5. Subhash Gandhi, the new batter, comes in at number 7. With Muttarasu continuing out to bowl. Oh my God, that's put down by the wicketkeeper. Dropped opportunity straight away. Muttarasu got one brought two approach. This is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Inside edge, outside edge, getting runs with Muttarasu not getting that luck factor so far today. Yet he got a wicket on his name. Another one with poor connection gets runs on the board. This is not right in the point of view of Muttarasu. Should try to invade the stumps anyway. Maybe that's the only way they could come back stronger. Bowling outside the off stump is eventually getting more chance for the batters to score runs on the board. Edges were not favouring him. Oh, miscommunication. And that direct hit. And the fingers were going up straight away. That's run out. That broke the partnership finally. This yes or no confusion and a bit of misfield went on to be something that spiced up a single, but that direct hit with single stump view changes the context. This is very unfortunate that he has to depart. He just came in, Subhash Gandhi, and he's walking away. Look at that. This is where the batters got triggered to go for the single, but they never know that this is going to be direct hit. Good work done by the fielder. 142 for 6 it is. Subhash Gandhi walks back to the pavilion. No empty. Yeah, occupied. Charger. Mera. Is there any switchboard? No. Thanks. Janti, the new batter, comes in at number 8. I felt that Janti should have given another over. He did really well. Unfortunately, is it okay? Yeah. He was not given enough opportunity to bat on. To bowl on. But anyway, 16 gets completed. 143 for 6. Now it's 24 balls. 104 required to win the game. I'm not sure whether this could be possible or not. I can hardly recall this one game where Mumbai Indians and RCB were facing each other in 2020. It requires 80 runs in 4 overs, 24 balls, 80 runs. And Mumbai Indians eventually scored 79 runs. And they tied the game. So there is a possibility of that. Before that incident, it was an impossible number. But they made it possible. Then why not 104? I think that should be the mindset they should have. It's not about winning the game. It's about giving the tough fight till the end. Santosh Kumar back into the attack. 2 overs, 1 for 13 was his numbers before he started this ball. Couldn't get much control over there, as he's trying to keep things up with the momentum going high. Oh, that's outside edge. Had offered a single over there. Continues out to bowl Santosh Kumar. He's trying to invade the stumps, but this battle is going to be impressive. He's playing without helmets, Ramesh Naidu, against a quick pace bowler. Oh, lucky edge, which eventually get a single. That third man is standing precisely at the right region, where you cannot expect a boundary for thickish outside edges. Required run rate moves to 30.60 anyway. The game is almost out of their hands, Chennai Super Greens. But we'll be having a couple of games to be played. Delhi and Kolkata will be facing off each other in match number 2. As the players are getting ready. We'll be getting a couple of runs on the board. Speaking about this impact while batting first, I'll still say this condition is well working for teams batting second. If the target is to a certain level, if it is 180 or 170, this looks like a chaseable number. But 247 on any condition, it's condition free target. Conditions can't help you out to reach there. Maybe if that's not the case, should have been kept in control. 180 would have been a chaseable target, seems to be. We gotta wait and watch on how the teams are going to face the match number 2. Will they choose to bowl first or bat first? It's going to be an interesting contest to watch out for. Seems Ramesh Naidu finally got the helmet for him. 17 gets completed, 148 for 6. That's high in the air as he found the aerial route, yet it fell short of the fielders. Gobindo Mandal came back into the attack. He bowled really well in the power play. Big shot, seems like a better connection. And yes, it is. Got the distance as well. Ramesh Naidu still having that fuel in him. Got tired. He lost his energy. Partner is gone. Yet this mission is still running. $92 அடிக்கணும். 246 அடிச்சாங்க. Big shot. Much better connection. And Muttarasu had no chance to save that. Only he can be a viewer out there. A 6 and a 4. That this man is trying his best to get closer to the target. He is moving to 88 now with that boundary. Exceptional stroke making from Ramesh Naidu. Much better one, much better one. Gobindo Mandal didn't make a mistake of repeating the same thing. The previous 2 deliveries have comforted the batter to step out and reach the length of the ball. But this one was a good adjustment where the batter found it difficult to go for boundary. I think these were the areas where the bowlers must think. Even though they are under pressure, they have conceded a boundary. They must think on what needs to be done. Things were quite good under control with the way how it's going. 88 required of, in fact 87 required. Now the required run rate is 40.15. It's already gone. The mathematical possibilities of Chennai Super Greens winning this game have already gone. Unless and until some unfortunate magic happens, they could win this. Apart from that, Mumbai have made it today. That's high in the air. Janti this time finds the aerial route and the distance as well, almost to the car parking. Look at the stroke making. I think the length selection are not been good from Gobindo. The choice of lengths. Look at that. It's on to the slot. Opens his left leg and gone in position. Typical T20 batting. Classy stroke making. That is 18 gets completed. 166 for 6. Chennai Super Greens were expecting Ramesh Naidu's century, as the winning option is already gone. 81 required of 12. Even if they score 12 sixes, They'll be short of 9 runs to win the game. Santosh Kumar to bowl his last over. Straight away onto the paths. 2 is the call as they're trying to run back for the second run as well. Chance of a run out, and that is an unfortunate run out. A little bit of greedy approach closes a wonderful innings coming to an end. Ramesh Naidu, the one-man army, fought against the entire Mumbai bowling unit. Had a bright chance of making it to a century, but unfortunately losing his way in the middle. 90 runs of 50 balls, Ramesh Naidu. The 2 was not obviously there, though it's cheeky. The fielder have walked in well. Look at that. How could you go for the second run for this? He wanted the strike back. He was desperate for that century, if I'm not wrong. The dugout was telling 11 to him, so he understood that he need 11 runs. This is very unfortunate, but that's a tremendous innings. Kudos to his batting intent. Ramesh Naidu, 90 runs of 50 balls. Tremendous batting. Every stroke he played was wonderful today. A great batter to watch it for. Should give a standing ovation to him for sure. It was such a good innings today from Ramesh Naidu. That brings a new batter, Vivek, in at number 9. Oh, that's getting thickish outside edge. No chance for the third man fielder. Tried his best, eventually goes for boundary. Opens the pace of the bat and straight away gets up the mark with that boundary, Vivek. These are quite good under control with the way how it's going. But one thing is for pretty sure that things have been quite good under control for Mumbai. It's more like Tigers versus Lions. It's in Chennai Super Greens were Lions having in their logo. And obviously Mumbai are having Tiger in their logo. The name itself comes up with Tiger Downtown Mumbai. Pulls it away. The placement seems to be right, and that turns out to be just a single. Switcher. 18.4, 172 for 7. Can he be ending up with a wicket? Santosh Kumar, it's 1.24 as of now. Oh, goes straight over the bowler's head. But was not much better connection in that. He's a fielder as well. A little bit of careless intent leads up to be the other wicket. 2 runs on the board. Swing and a miss, couldn't get the control that he is looking for. 174 for 7.
19 overs, 174, 7 wickets.
Trying to guide it away to go for the single. This is getting a couple of runs on the board. With the ball here to bowl the last over, Shazan Khan. Muttarasu was not given another opportunity to bowl on, but we could see him in this action in this tournament. He'll never be put out from the game for a long while. He might bowl 4 overs in the upcoming games as well. This is very good bowling option that Mumbai has today. 2 left-arm pacers, 2 quality right-arm pacers, couple of spinners. Everything seems to be perfect. And with Delhi there you could see Vignesh, a wonderful leggy captaining the side. He'll be impressive to watch out for in the next game. Oh, that's between the fielders. Look at the field positioning, Santosh Kumar. There is a short third man, there is a wider third man, and there is a point. Wherever you play squarer or finer outside the off stump, you won't get much runs on the board. As this is getting out to be quite good under control. Oh, big shot that's high in the air from Janti. Fielder under the ball, and that is taken. He never drops much. Muttarasu, the fielder, it long on. And that brings Shazan Khan his first wicket in this tournament. Was not much better day with the ball, but finally gets a breakthrough. Janti played good shots. A wonderful sixer down the ground, but this time didn't got the elevation that he's looking for. Look at that. Couldn't get the control, as it eventually turns out to be a wicket. 177 for 8. Thousands of patti. Ur name, many patti. Yeah, I hope so. In Coimbatore itself, in this city itself, many patti, many places ends with patti. That's high in the air. Oh, put on by the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper doesn't want to grab any catch today. This is one among that. Anyway, Gumal Brar, the new batter, came in at number 10. Straight away gave an opportunity to the wicketkeeper. As things were getting quite good under control. 178 for 8 as of now. Lost ball of this over. Oh, another one put down, but this is a little difficult, but anyway reaches out the boundary ropes to finish things off. That boundary finished things off to end this game. Rotary Downtown Tigers Mumbai have won the game by a difference of 64 runs. That's how the match number 1 ends up in fashion here. IPCL season number 2, match number 1. Mumbai won the toss, decided to bat first, put upon a wonderful total at the end of 20 overs and beaten up Chennai Super Greens by a difference of 64 runs. Quality performances from few batters, especially with the way how Ramesh Naidu batted today, was good with Chennai Super Greens. A lot of positives to take back for the next game, but unfortunately they end this game up as a losing side. That's how it ends up in passion. There you could see a spectacular view of this ground, 22 yards ground at Coimbatore. Provides a wonderful cricketing experience out there as well. While speaking about this particular innings, it all started with this being a drop catch. That's where the story started. Muttarasu started thrashing boundaries in the power play. This man with yellow pads and helmets targeted the covers region specifically, even though if it's a good length or the fuller length, he managed to play those boundaries and sixers. He ensured that he is taking care of the power play so that Sunmaker might be getting more chance to set himself up. And that formula, ladies and gentlemen, worked exactly as the way they looked at it. Look at these placements. Especially against Sai Kumar, this pull shot of Sunmaker took himself in good controls. He eventually started scoring runs in the power play as well, as both the batters started doing well. Muttarasu specifically with his 22 balls 66 ensured that he make this target a more impactful game. But even after Muttarasu lost his wicket, this is how it all happened. Even after him losing his wicket, things didn't took down. He started scoring runs on the board, Sunmaker, and started taking care of the innings along with the other batters as well. He took up those partnerships to be in control. This was how he scored that boundary. And a sixer over the mid-off fielder was one of his go-to option from Muttarasu. There you could see the way how he opened the pace one after the other. Against the Sai, he went for maximum as well. Exceptional stroke making. That turns out to be a cut shot. Eventually went on to be a boundary from Sunmaker. That's how he had started scoring runs on the board. He scored a wonderful century to take up the responsibility to end this total 246 to end the 20 innings, 20 overs. There he gets that maximum, as well as when the spinners came into the picture. That's how this half century of Muttarasu came in. And then he eventually lost his wicket to the spinners as well, but then took things under control. There comes this catch was taken, and one after the other this shot of Sunmaker shows his class. What we've seen with Muttarasu was an aggressive batting intent, but what we've seen with Sunmaker is more of a classier stroke making with proper timing, and he had a bit of extra trigger movements. For a few bowlers he went behind, for a few bowlers he went up, for a few bowlers he stepped out to score runs on the board. This combination of mixing up together made himself to stay on top of the game to score runs on the board, and made it to be a century and a not-out innings to complete the 20 overs. He also got some partners to score runs on the board. Nitin have batted well along with him. He had scored a couple of boundaries and sixes, and then Captain Sandy have also came in to get that final touch of the first innings to give that end that they are looking for. This was how it all went though. Look at that. That's stepping out and going through the covers and going behind. So you may not be sure which kind of backlift, which kind of trigger movement he is going to take on that particular occasion. That's why the bowlers got confused on what needs to be done. But anyway, that somehow managed to be the end of that game, as in their favor. That century we've been speaking about, that celebration overall, earned the moment of the innings. And he continued scoring runs despite of this being his top score. Exceptional first innings that turned out to be. In response, Chennai Super Greens got a boundary in the first innings, but Sendil Kumar didn't last long, and that went on to be a wicket. Wonderful delivery ball by Santosh Kumar. Started taking wickets. Along with that, the left-arm pacers does their job as well. Though the batters have tried to do something with polished approach, the bowlers have always been on top of the game. This is how the second wicket have fallen. But there comes the game changer. Ramesh Naidu had played a different cricket altogether, where the rest of the batters failed to perform. Narendra Sharma scored a couple of boundaries, but he have also didn't had much opportunities to play a longer innings. This was where Ramesh Naidu has started taking that control of the game, stepping out and reaching the length of the ball so that he could diffuse the swing, diffuse the bounce, take good control against the bowler. That's what he did so far. And especially against the spinners, those sweep shots were wonderful. This was how Narendra Sharma have lost his wicket to Srinivas, and a wonderful LBW plumb in front of wicket. Yet Ramesh Naidu was unstoppable. At one end we've seen wickets kept on falling. At one end we've seen Ramesh Naidu scoring cheeky boundaries and singles here and there. That's his go-to option to score runs on the board. Look at that, stepping out and reaching length of the ball to go for big shots. Especially against the way how he batted against Gunaseelan and Veeramani was impressive. This was how the partnership broken. Sai lost his wicket and the hopes were gone. But nobody have thought Ramesh Naidu will still go up with full fuel, along with Harish supporting him with the partnership factor. This is a wonderful approach. Look at that. Harish have also supported Ramesh Naidu. This innings never got its climax as long as Ramesh Naidu batted. That's the way how he played those sweep shots, stepping out. Look at that. This was what I mentioned. For some spinners, he stepped out. For some spinners, he swept it and stepped out. And then he tried to flick it away when the fast bowlers came in. That's how it used to be. That's how it went in with good balance over there. Harish at some point of time also lost his wicket with some poor shot selections, but yet Ramesh Naidu continued out to score runs on the board. This was how Muttarasa came in just to dismiss Harish. Anyway, this miscommunication leads up to them losing another run out. In fact, a lot of miscommunications, direct hits went on in their favor, ending up all these things going in Ramesh Naidu, the one man who was unstoppable with his batting stints, made it possible. He didn't score a century yet. He scored 90. This was where Ramesh Naidu lost his wicket to go for the second run. And then the rest were just ended proceedings, the formality balls to finish things off to end the 20th over. Was a good catch taken by Muttarasu down there at the long on reach, and with this one ending up a fashion of this game as this boundary finished this game. As Mumbai finished this game in a wonderful fashion, they'll be happy with that.